Interrupted. Fear break. Fear break.
Stop it.
How dare you?
3, 2, 1. Geronimo!
Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome. My name is Casey, and happy Saturday. We're Saturday again. It's Saturday yet again. Welcome on in. Katie Kokiri, man, I haven't seen the intro in so long. Well, welcome back. You're here at the beginning this time. How are you? Glad to see you. Oh, I am still recovering from being sick. I've got nonstop phlegm action happening. But yes, happy Saturday. I need to open up a window. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, yeah. It's so rainy today. It's rainy and cozy, and we're just hanging out here today. Oh, my goodness. But yes, welcome on in, Katie. Glad to see you here. Yeah, I think today is just going to be pretty much ranger leveling. Our new ranger is now level 37. Last time we left off, he was 25, 26, 25, 24, something around there. We were in the event zone, the Oops All Ice Bones instance. And so that was a ton of fun. And then can't forget that last week, holy crap, the DJ event that we threw here where we were a part of EDF was incredible. Cube! Welcome in, buddy. Thank you for that resub. 41. I can't even count that high. 41? You maniac. Glad to see you back, dude. How are you? Thank you for that resub. Seriously. That means a lot to me. It really, really, really does. You are incredible. You're good? That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. Have you snuck onto Quarm at all? The newest sensation? The game that's sweeping the nation? I know that you did a little bit, but have you had a chance to lately? That's what I'm wondering. Not been on EQ for a while. Ah, okay. Been keeping busy, I'm sure. Unless there's another game like, what is it? Baldur's Gate. Oh. So there's a new update or something that happened with Baldur's Gate, right? Is that what's going on? I haven't checked it out since basically release. And so, yeah, I'm wondering, is there like some new stuff that's gone in there? Maybe like an epilogue or other fun systems that have been added, anything like that? Because I had a ton of fun with Baldur's Gate. That was a great, great game, and it still is. I still watch some BG3 content every now and again on YouTube. So, yeah, super, super, super fun, that. But yes, last week, the DJ stream that we did, that was incredible. That was so much fun. The outpouring of support was absolutely, bar none, the craziest that I think anybody's ever seen, and so I really appreciate that. That was amazing. So we'll be doing some of those in the future, but yeah, just be on the lookout as we schedule those. But yeah, we're playing some Quarm today. Bring it on over. I have to set my UI back up here. Let's see, where's my respawn timer overlay? We got to get that over here. There we go. Save that position. And then general text overlay. We got to bring that over here. Make sure that's set in the correct spot. There we go. Perfect. Oh. Save. Close. There we go. Something had my mouse there. All right. Well, we are over in the Gator Alley, as it's called, in Kazakh Thule. There was some stuff added, but I'm doing multiple playthroughs. Finished up my Dark Urge play, doing a complete achievement run. Next one or more would be Honor Mode. I've heard that Honor Mode is super tough. Like, you got to be very solid with your build to do honor mode. Move this over here. Uh-oh. There we go. My mouse keeps getting captured. So we're in Gator Alley. We are hoping... Okay. We're hoping that we might be able to snag a group. And until then, we're going to be soloing here. There's a mage here looking for some magician quest pieces. Ooh, lots of dark blues up right now. I like it. So Gator Alley, for those uninitiated, is a nice little spot where if you have the means to fear and snare something, then it's a good little spot to level. Relatively unpopulated, I'd say. There are times when this spot can get very, very packed. So you got to be on the lookout. Tacky! Tacky, you had to get back your mustache. Well, you should have like 100 of them at this point. Dude, thank you for that. Thank you for that resub. That prime sub. Oh my goodness. I'm still stoked off of last weekend. That was incredible. Seriously, that was insane. So thank you for that. You made it all that much more incredible. Oh, let's get this guy. Another dark blue. Yeah, you madman. You were less of both. Everybody. That was incredibly fun. But yeah, we're just chilling out in the Gator Caves. I should probably throw up an LFG tag so that way people know. I'm not looking for a group here in Kazakh, but maybe. Let's see. 37 Ranger LFG. We hit level 37. We're now proccing. Had to battle the cool D. I know, you're right.
Fear break.
He was in that. He won out with just a single gifted sub over 50. Come to TR, you can rep me. Gotta go to throne room. How's the XP at 35? But yes, well, we may get a group here shortly. We'll see.
Fear break.
Yeah, fear break. We'll get a little defensive skill up here. Oh, that one's already taken. Okay. How about you? We'll take you. We're taking these gators for a walk. Just EQ stream today or any music going on? So I think we're just going to be doing EQ today. It's we don't have anything scheduled as far as DJ events.
Interrupted.
So
Fear break.
I think we're just sticking to this. We're gonna see how far we can get on our ranger there. Currently level 37. We're gonna hopefully get some more XP here.
Resisted.
Who needs to schedule stuff? True. Yeah, the fun sometimes is just doing stuff unscheduled. Though today I don't think that's gonna be happening. Not today. I do want to plan out another event though. because that was a ton of fun. Absolutely enjoyed that. Let's see who all. Fawn. On my way over there. You're dark blue. I'll take you. Okay, so we're going to go into the throne room here. Get out of Gator Alley. You enjoyed it so much? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I had a blast. So much fun. So as things go along, because in the background, the part that you don't see is that we are trying to get things together for potentially finding a new place to live and everything. And so that, along with work, schedule's a little packed. And so we are trying to juggle a bunch of stuff. There's school, there's work, there's all of that. So we'll get some DJ streams going as well. Maybe even some weekday ones. We'll see. TQ Everquest, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Love the server. Thank you so much. All good. Just makes the sense when they do happen even more awesome. I agree. Oh my gosh, it was fun. Yeah, it was an absolute blast. So the next one's going to be even more fun. All right, we're getting like 37% XP per level or per hour right now. So not too bad, but we're going to go and hit up Throne Room. So we're going to make ourselves invisible. Tarbers, welcome in, buddy. How are you? Glad to see you in here. So we'll see what the XP looks like in the throne room. It should be basically all dark blues in there, but we'll see. Might be better to be at like pyramid or something at our level, but we'll take a look. Luckily, it's very quick to get over there. Oh wow, Scriven. Wow, what do you have in your main hand? Crystalline Spear. Dang. Now that's a rogue. All right, I'm here. So, Diviner. Oh boy, damage shields. Hey, Nines! Welcome back. Cool. Thank you for that resub. 36 months. That makes 3 years. Right? That's 3 times 12. Right? Well, thank you for that resub, dude. Cool. Real cool. Zoidberg, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that as well. Trying to help out here. I'll probably become our tank in the group here, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. I'm getting... Wait, is Billy... Wait, do you have a... You got the Fiery Avenger? Is that right? Brawl. Or you have Soulfire. Dang. That's pretty cool. At his level, too. Night, welcome in. Can't get the Avenger until 46. Ah. So the Fiery Avenger is the epic, right? And then Soulfire is or wait. I forget how Paladins work. No? Soulfire in the 30s is nice? True. Soulfire in the 30s is nice. Oh boy. This thing is healing like crazy. Zoidberg. Epics don't come out until Kunark, which is not yet, right? No, it is not out yet. Yeah. Kunark is not out. I guess I'm tanking, which is cool. So yeah, Fiery Avenger is the epic, right? Basically, the way I think about Soulfire is 0.25, Avenger is 0.5, and Defender is the epic. Ah, okay. I'm helping out with the DPS here, and hopefully we get into the group. I love that.
Incoming group invite.
Oh, there we go. I love that the oh, Harold, hello. I love that Billy D, the paladin here, has a face that has the mustache and everything. Making him look like Billy D. Williams is super fun. Love that. So Fire Defender is the epic. Okay. And then Nature's Defender is the Velius quested sword, right? That you can get if you're Tunair. Which if I were to make a paladin, and I would absolutely make it a high elf. Yeah, give me some defensive skill ups. That's what I want. High elf or half elf? So I've heard, and I've done this before, but if you're going to make a paladin, one of the best things that you can do is make yourself a high elf Tunair, which I don't think that you can be anything else as a high elf, but Tunarian paladin, high elf with all your points dumped into charisma, since the combat stats are very easy to max out. So you go charisma because it's tough to get charisma on most of your gear, and then it helps out with is it DI, Divine Intervention, right? Something like that. But then like lulls and all of that. Pacifies. That's P99 nonsense. Oh, is it different here? Yeah, there we go. Dragus, welcome in. Yay, it's Sunday. Wait, Saturday. I was like, oh, it's Sunday. Wait, it's Sunday? No, it's not Sunday. All right, so we're getting interrupted, first of all. Second of all, I need to give myself strength, and we'll recast Barbara's coat. Did we just get strength? No, we didn't. We have a druid, though. I was hanging out with some of the GG homies and burnouts, but then I stopped doing that. Oh. Well, heck. You're here now. Yeah, we've got quite a bit of members from Good Guys SEAL Team, and then well, when SEAL Team merged, who do they merge with again? I can't remember. I don't know why I can't remember, but I can't remember. Force of Will. That's right. Force of Will. All right, come on, buddy. Backstab. Crystalline Spear. And then these guys are, ooh. If we don't, okay. All right, I'm going to root you. There we go. All right, are we okay? We're doing all right now? Everything is mezzed, so we're good. All right. Good, good, good. We snagged up some former foe as well, but not the core group of friends. Ah, they're over here. Actually, a bunch of members from Fires of Heaven joined up with Project Faceless. And so the Briar group. So Unforgiven, Minlar, the whole crew came over here. So very fun. They're getting a taste of the raid scene. Oh, they have this great, yeah. So they wanted to come over here because mainly Unforgiven was here and wanted to kind of try out what it's like to have, you know, a very packed raid schedule. This is a lot more raiding than we did in Foe, that's for sure. But I'm really, really, really glad that they're here now and they're kind of getting their feet wet. So not all of them are of raid level yet. So everybody's still leveling and stuff. So yeah, we're kind of clicking right along. We actually just helped a guild graduate to raiding on their own because they'd been raiding with us. So Wolfpack, which you may have seen online, they'd been doing joint raids with us where we were helping them kill all of their targets. And so just as of Friday, they are now graduated to being able to handle everything on their own. And they are now a fully fledged raiding guild, which is very cool. Zoidberg, I'd like to get back into Project Quarm, but I'm not sure I'm ready to restart after spending so many hours on P99. That's what I thought. I kind of had that same sentiment when the server was coming out. And the way that I kind of got over that initial hesitation was I wanted to focus on one character at a time. And so I chose Shadowknight as my very first character. And so leveled the Shadowknight up and then started raiding with the Shadowknight and everything. And while he doesn't have best in slot or anything, he's pretty well geared. I would say about as geared as he's going to be for Kunark. You know, I don't have full Lustrous Russet or anything like that. But, you know, he's got Soul Leech from Kazakh, so part of the Epic done. He's got most Lustrous Russet, you know, with a few pieces of the Umbral gear in there, a couple of pieces from Sky. I think that he's good enough, and so I decided to swap to the Magician. And so the Magician is kind of what I raid with because it's just damage. You just throw damage at the targets because of your pets. And so I'm not concerned about best in slot with the Magician. If anything, it's a just character to bring because the pet just does all the damage and then you're good. So your gear does not matter. And well, I shouldn't say that. Gear may matter because your pets, when summoned, should be inheriting your resists on this server. So if you summon a pet, if its innate resists are lower than your worn resists, so things that you resists that you get from gear, not from buffs, but just strictly from gear, then it will inherit those resists. So best in slot for a Magician against a target that can fear or you know, cast AoEs or something like that may actually end up, am I going to fizzle my entire mana bar? I am. May actually end up being just pure magic resist or full resist gear. And you just leave that on because you're not summoning mod rods nonstop like you did on P99. Unforgiven! Thank you for that resub, dude. Fizzle McGizzle. That's true. That's me. I am the Fizzlemeister. I am the one who fizzles. I was born in the fizzle, molded by it. You merely adopted the fizzle. Dragus asks, same with so much development on P99, I'm finding it really hard to do Quarm, especially now that I can only put in like 3 to 6 hours a week. You know, that's very fair. And I would say that it's kind of difficult, but also it's just a nice server, because we're going to be going for a long time, a good, 3 more years at this point. And so it's not really a race, because there are no targets that only spawn once a week for everybody for the entirety of the server. So everybody gets a chance, and you're going to be able to raid and do most of what you'd like to do on Quarm. And I'm not saying that P99 is not a good server to play on by any stretch. It's an amazing server to play on. But this one just has progression, and a lot of people are jumping in and then jumping back out, because acquisition of loot and gear and everything is pretty quick on Quarm compared to P99. So it's a server where you can spend some time, level up, take a break, come back for an expansion, do the same thing over again. Alex, welcome back. Well, the good thing about Quarm's timeline is no real reason to sweat it out for a couple years if you still enjoy P99. Exactly. Yeah, so you can play both, honestly. And you won't feel like you're sacrificing time or effort on one versus the other. I need to figure out how to work from home. Oh, yeah. I don't know, with your line of work, it might be tough to work from home, because you're going to be having to have people do house calls, but come to you. I was going to say, and I still have like 500 things to do on P99 just within Velius. Oh, gosh. That's pretty substantial. I still haven't buffed myself, have I? I have not. All right, we got Barb Coat. Let's get Strength of Earth as well. Zordberg. I'm sorry, Unforgiven. I think the view modules need to be brought slightly further to the front. Huh? If I'm in first person, I try to melee. I see things inside of my skull while I swing. It's terrifying. Really? Might just be either a gnome thing, or it might just be in your client. I'm not sure. Zarberg, working from home and EQ is a dangerous game. Yeah. You can easily end up spending way too much time not focusing on work. Very true. Dad camps. Yep. During grad school, I was quadding. Worked out really well. Oh, yeah. Yep. Quadding and farming up in Western Wastes and everything. Pepina complained about it too. Don't know what race she's playing. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Is Pepina back on playing a druid, or is Pepina playing a different class this time? I know Chorus is playing an Enchanter. Minlar is playing a Magician this time, which is interesting. Haven't seen Pepina in so long. Yeah. Are you using new models? Because that's always a Luclin models thing, or a Luclin models thing. Oh, well, there we go. Uncle Minlar, that's right. Seeing the back of your teeth and eyeballs when you swing, yeah. You're literally in your character's head. Pep hasn't played since sometime within the first week. Minlar is on Quarm. Minlar is on Quarm playing that Magician. Talked to him the other day. That was nice to see him again. I know Blistig is playing. I'm not sure if he's got another character. He has his 50 Necromancer. I buffed myself, right? Yeah? Okay. Let's see how well we do on damage versus our rogue here, who has a crystalline spear, which is very good. Billy D is actually beating both of us right now. I'm starting to pull ahead, but not by much. It's a race. Rangers, Team Green. All the folks we used to hang out with. Yep, that's right. He plays almost daily. He's swapped to a mage. Ah, so was he playing a paladin when he first started? So like he's got Minlar, but then he swapped to a mage. I mean, playing a mage at this point in the server life cycle is pretty good. Dragus, so I should move my druid from DAP on Quarm to faceless, eh? Yes. Yeah, you should. Honestly, you should. And the reason being is that if you can get DKP just by porting people. If you just want to be kind of semi AFK, you can actually earn DKP just by being available for ports. Not only for guildies, but you can advertise for ports and earn money that way too. That's legit. It's very legit. He had an ogre warrior named Snots that he got to like 39. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're hitting this one. I need to get my defense skill up. It's lagged behind my offense. But yes, if you are interested in earning DKP with the premier guild on the server, I just like to say that. Not like it matters, but because everybody gets to kill everything. But yes, you can do it even by just not raiding. In fact, if you act as an anchor during raids, so this is another wrinkle for people who can't really play during raid times, but you're available to just be online. We have what's called an anchor during raids, which you sit outside of the raid instance at the book, and you just invite people who are trying to come to the raid. And if you do that, if you're just sitting there, like you could do nothing for the entire time if nobody else comes to the raid, but you're going to be earning not only just DKP for doing that, you're going to get DKP for all the kills and stuff as well. So you just earn DKP by not doing anything other than inviting people into the raid. Guys and Birdouts keep telling me to tag up. Well, oh yeah, I used to get DKP in SEAL Team for hanging out, sewing people outside while working. Yep, there we go. That's the same concept. Did we get anything? Pinkasite. That's right, Pinkasite drops now. Alex, do you pay DKP for provisioning? I made tons of DKP sewing like Dragus or farming shining brass idols, half AFK. I don't think that we have that currently as far as provisioning. I think, yeah, it's mainly a like raid specific or just porting right now. We don't have anything like that. I love systems that reward you for doing what you can, even when you can't make it to an active raid. That's true. Yep. It makes the guild feel more cohesive, if you want to put it that way. Like, sure, it's not much, but it does add up over time. It feels worthwhile. Yes. So, unlike on P99, on Quarm, I believe the rules state that there are no bots. So there's no guild bot, cleric, or anything like that. You're not allowed to do that. So leveling guild bots is not an option, unfortunately. And this thing hates me. Getting that riposte up though. But yeah, we've gotten a lot of new applicants who are druids and wizards, and they're below raid level, but they're earning DKP, which is pretty fun. I wonder if DA train outs will be any kind of meta on Quarm. They're so important on P99. Probably. What we do is, like right now in Plane of Fear, we bleed the harm touches from the temple. So we have somebody with DA, harm shield, whatever. They just run through the temple and they get all the harm touches out of the way. So then the kiter can go in and snag everything from the temple and not have to worry. And then we just pull everything out. So it is a meta. Even currently. Yeah, the only reason you want that many bots anyway is for quick engages on competitive targets. Without competitive engages, you don't really need bots as much. You're very right. You're 100% right. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Making sure that I'm snaring everything I can. There we go. Hey, give me those riposte up, skill ups there. Also need defense skill ups. What's my defense at? Can I taunt? No. Defense is 171. What's offense? 185. It's way behind. A lot of bots are just to move and park and get ready for track spawn or something similar. Yeah. Thankfully, it's not really going to be that way here on Quakes. Yeah, there's a Quake scheduled for tomorrow, which there hasn't been a whole lot of competition lately, but I don't think a lot of people are really interested in competition for that at the moment. I'm sure as we go into Canark, it's going to be a lot more fierce, but for now, I don't think a lot of people really are concerned with, oh, one more Finny kill this week, one more Vox or Nagy kill this week. Then you want the DA ring from Sky and your Mage. Such a great item. Yeah, it is. I have the no drop piece, the golden coffer. I just need the other pieces for it. And then I can get the DA ring, which will be very useful. As far as recharging it, I think you can recharge it. Avatar of War is in window. Move 16 clerics over so people can log on immediately with rotations. That's not a thing. Yeah, very true. But I actually had a lot of fun working with guild mates on getting XP for bots. And it led to a lot of social moments. Yes. Yeah, and you also got really good at leveling, too, which is the other thing. Hi, Renike! Welcome back, buddy. How are you? Long time no see. Every time I'm trying to farm for a shiny metallic robe, I think of you. Just know that. Even here on Project Quarm, I think of you. Class 5 recharge. There we go. Can you bring Box out of Sky to recharge it, though? I think you can. Every time I'm wearing no pants, I think of you. There we go. But the thing is, I got good at leveling other people. I should make myself some alts. There we go. People pay for power leveling on Quarm. They pay good money for power leveling. And this is a server that doesn't have a lot of liquid cash. I think it was said that 90% of the server has less than 1,000 liquid platinum on their account. And Secrets shows that kind of info. Like Secrets will pull up spreadsheets and stuff that show like, oh yeah, this person has, you know, the person who has the most has like 280,000 platinum or something like that, and it's somebody who just sits in the tunnel. I think it's not Plat Goblin, but it's one of the others. I haven't even leveled myself on Quarm yet. There we go. Yeah. Just once, then box poofs. I still, but still, that's 4 DA charges. Great for the cleric CH neck too. Yes, though it has been said that the stick that does res from Sky, not rechargeable. And I think I said it before, but when asked about whether or not that was going to become rechargeable, Secret said, and I'm pretty sure this is a direct quote, F you, get your epic. Which is good. Oh man, my mage has like 2k plat at level 36, I think. Yeah, I believe it. Mages are great for farming. I still think the most plat per hour that I've seen so far has been from an enchanter, liquid, like just raw platinum, has been from an enchanter doing troll guards. And he has it down to a science where in one sitting of, I think he said 2.5, 3 hours, he got 10K just by doing troll guards. Troll guards are great, yeah. It was Shade's Bank. Nice to know. I mean, if I play Freeport guards are great. Are they? I haven't farmed guards yet on this server, so I'm not 100% positive on what it's like. But then again, when I go out on my magician, it's mainly to raid log. I've done a little bit of leveling outside of it. I have 0 arrows left. Crazy. But yeah, no arrows. What a terrible ranger. I know. I actually have gotten my fletching skill up, which is good. And so what I do is every time that I have to go back to town for like leveling or for spells, which I'm going to have to do here eventually for my level 39 spells, I'm going to need to level up my fletching a bit, get a new stock of arrows. How many channel points to update music playlist? Oh yeah, I know we've used this playlist like crazy. We'll swap it for the larger playlist. Copyright free music. That's all you can do. Since we do stream through YouTube, got to make sure everything is copyright free. I'm foraging up everything. I'm picking everything up off the floor and eating it. Zorberg used to do Fell with guards, which was decent, made about 300 platinum per round, and on a 16-minute timer. So here it's a little bit different for Fell with, or I guess most guards in more populated areas, in that monks will come through and it used to be that you could sit, feign death in front of a guard, and then disarm them while you were feign death, which obviously that's a bug. That should not be a thing. And so that was fixed, but people will still come through and disarm anything that they can and just pick up the weapon and sell it. So guards specifically, they'll do that. And then just run off. Who are we hitting first? I'm guessing the diviner? Yeah, okay. I need to do alchemy on my shaman, but just finished jewel crafting on my enchanter, so my clicking into a bag needs a break. I completely understand. I mean, fletching is bad, but jewel crafting is just a more expensive, tedious thing to do. But as an enchanter, I mean, you want to be a jewel crafter. Shaman, you're the only choice for alchemy, and those potions are very, very needed. All right, who are we hitting next? Stone Golem? Which one is that? Doesn't sound like Stream Beats. Oh, it's Stream Beats. Yeah, this is absolutely Stream Beats. There's just a larger playlist now, which is good. I don't know if this guy runs. We'll see. I forget what the Stone Golem drops. It's one of the Rubicite pieces, like the helm. I have 0 interest in getting pink armor. Was I right? I was. It is a helm. All right. I'm attempting to disarm. Let me disarm you. I got better at disarm. That's good. I think my taunt is all the way leveled up, so I'm not going to get any more skill ups from that. Let's snare you. So our XP per hour is a little low compared to just doing gators, but it's nice. It's steady. It's a guild group. I like it. If I wanted to increase our kill speed, how would I do that? 2 Yakishas? Because Yakisha is a decent amount of damage. So if I go here, change out for my Spine Dragon Claws, which are very much best in slot while leveling. And then hope for procs. We'll see. I'm really looking forward to hitting 46 on the Ranger here, because then the times that we go to Vox, I'll just bring the Ranger because I really want a Falchion of the Mistwalker. Is there a tutorial on how you got those DPS and trigger windows set up? Oh boy, I really need to finish that. I've just been sick and busy, so I haven't been able to finish that video. But yes, what you're seeing here, just as a quick rundown, the triggers on the left, the map, and then in the lower right, this is all called EQ tools. And so if I go EQ tool, or EQ tool rather, if you go here, that is the link to EQ tool. It's got a bunch of different tools, basically, that you can use in order to make your experience playing on Quarm or P99 a lot more informative. And then the other things that you're seeing, like this out of range, or those skill ups, or even like my forage timer and things like that, that is using EQ log parser. And that can be found right here. And so that will parse all your damage and have other things like rolls, random rolls and things like that. EQ log parser does that too, but basically the way to think about it is that EQ log parser replaces Gina and Gam parse at the same time. Whereas EQ tool adds Gina timers, a map, so like the nparse map, as well as the nparse like buff timers and things like that, as well as a DPS meter that I like better than the EQ tool, EQ log parser style DPS meter, because this actually attributes more damage to specific people rather than having it be like unknown, or just like separated out from pets and then trying to link everything. It's just like out of the box, it works better. You can see more information as well. So it's just, I think, a better DPS meter than EQ log parser or Gam parse. So, and they're both modern. I actually had to update both of those today because they're in active development. So it's not something where somebody created it back in 2006 and then that's it. These were updated like yesterday. So they are very much trying to implement things. In fact, on EQ log parser, I was able to get the developer to update the program in order to see Project Quarm random rolls, whereas it couldn't before. It wasn't working. So I talked to him and we were able to get that fixed. So it's good to use both of them. I use both of them. So like if I want to go back and look at a fight, then EQ log parser. If I want to look at it live, I'm using EQ tool. So they work very well for Quarm, for P99, for live. I think EQ tool doesn't work for live. It's meant for P99 and Quarm. But EQ log parser works for live mainly. but it has the ability to work for P99 as well as Quarm. Yeah, give me those procs. I still need to get a couple of things. I still need to get J boots. I still need to get Mana Rock. Here we go. Yeah, just pay attention to me. It's fine. I want more procs. He started procking, and I was very excited. And then the amount of damage that it added didn't seem like it was super great, but you know, they're better than not. Like 75 damage and a casting stun is not too bad. So I'm enjoying that at least. Gonna rebuff myself here. Vecna, welcome back. Ranger coming along. Sweet. Oh yeah, level 37. 69% into 37, to be specific. Now, what I need to see is if I can find Radiant. Because if I can find Radiant, then we can get a backstabbing pet. And a backstabbing pet is better than a monkey. But I don't see Radiant up. Got to keep looking for him. I can track the entire zone, but everything is blue, so it's kind of hard to see. But yeah, no Radiant. Unfortunate. I should have snared. That's my bad. Keeping an eye out for Radiant since he can backstab. Makes a good pet. All right. Yeah. Pay attention to me. Yeah, getting better at riposte. So riposte, correct me if I'm wrong, riposte is where if you riposte something, then do you block the attack and then attack back at the target? Or do you take the damage and then attack back? I don't know if it negates the damage that you take. How about the Psytrance playlist? Oh. Alex, no damage and attack back. Oh, so it's really good. So you really want that. Well, I'm glad I went and trained it then. Don't you do it. Oh, there's a Templar too. Gonna need all kinds of mezzes. Come on. I'm just not doing a ton of damage here. Weapon shield is riposte every attack for 16 seconds. Or wait, no, it's parry. Yeah, it should just be parry. Rogues get a riposte skill, don't they? They get evasion. But then isn't there a riposte skill that they get? Or is that warriors? I don't know. I play an SK, so my best disc is fearless. Yeah. At least for now. All right, I'm going to snare these guys.
Resisted.
Well, That's not good. There we go. Yep. Oh, okay, that's not good.
Interrupted.
Good. Cool. Love it. Okay. Are you going to mez me now? Wow. I'm mezzed. I guess just everything is mezzed. That's cool. Okay. I'm rooting you. Stay put. Okay. Everything. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Hi. May not be time to run yet. I think we call them riposte or rip discs, but they are all dodge or parry. Okay. Things are getting a little spicy. Getting repops too. He's saying let's zone this? Okay. All right. This is why I need J-boots. Get to the chopper! Yeah, I really need to go kill Drelsna. Oops. Uh-oh. Why does it do that? Turn me around. That wasn't fair. Okay. Let's get Spirit of Wolf up. Gonna heal up. Get everybody a so. We've got our best in slot cleric here. Ooh, yeah. Okay. I gotta blow my nose. I'm so phlegmy. Gotta keep the paper towels next to me here, because boy, oh boy, getting over a sickness is no fun. All right. So we should be fairly okay. Get up. Come on, get down with the sickness. That's right. All right, we're going to put Shield of Thistles up, right? Actually, I still need to practice my abjuration because I just fizzle so much. So we're going to refire Fist here. And then we're going to run back in. See how it turns you around? That's so weird. All right, I'm just going to spam endure fire on myself and hope for abjuration skill ups because it's way too low right now. It says I'm very good, but it doesn't feel very good. This has been the toughest casting skill to bring up. So we're just getting kind of regrouped here. I think one of our druids is leaving. You're a druid, not a cleric, right? Yeah, he's a druid. May have seen me just look at that. Let's see. Valkyrie over on YouTube watching. Is it possible to join you in Kazakh? I think so. Let me ask. I just want to make sure. Want to make sure everybody's cool with that. Criven, no alligators today. We did 3 alligators. Okay. We did 3. But yes, the alligators in Gator Alley were supremely good. Let's see. Awesome Possum, welcome back. I heard Saturdays were big and long over here. Who told you that? Yes, they are. Over here in Kazakh, we are getting our group kind of back together here. We had a little bit of an over respawn. Secrets. That's right. Yeah, so we're just kind of regrouping here. Oh, yeah. Let's see. There we go. Yes, good vibes is right. So we're doing a little bit of abjuration practice here. It's needed. Also, the event that was on the server, so the holiday event for the 25th anniversary should be coming back on April 1st when the hole opens up. And if anybody happens to have a gold-plated Koshi katana that they'd like to sell me, I am very much wanting to buy one. I'd like to, but I can't afford to right now unless I sell some stuff, which I could do. But yes, if anybody happens to have one for sale, I would like to buy one. Or 2. Dual wielding those things in the hole is actually a very good idea because it's 9 damage, 25 delay. It's piercing. I have 0 skill in piercing right now. And so I'd need to get that. But the proc on those is 150 damage to summoned creatures, which the hole is nothing but, well, almost nothing but summoned creatures. So very good idea to get one of those. If you plan on doing any kind of melee in the hole. I'm going to see if I can't snag one from the next time that we do Nagafin. Lord Nagafin, the red dragon. I have one of his scales. I'm not sure if I'm going to turn it into a breastplate or not. because it might be more valuable for that scale to be used in a Bard epic. But we'll see. We'll see. It also costs 2,000 platinum to turn that thing into a breastplate. Money that I just ain't got right now. So I need to do some farming. All right, looks like I'm going to become the tank here. Because I think Billy D. Williams needs to go and snag some Colt 45 in Cloud City. So I'm the tank now. Look at me. I'm the tank now. Alex, it's a different scale, isn't it? Or did they just separate the white scale from the cloak? Just the white scale and the cloak. So the breastplate is still a red dragon scale breastplate, but the cloak. The cloak was changed to where now you have to get the hide from Vox. So the white scale is not used. All right, Valkyrie, come on down to Kazakh. We got a spot for you. Makes sense since the cloak is pretty much Biss until Faradar. Yeah, a lot of people want that cloak. I want a cloak of flames, to be honest. Which, for a ranger, is best in slot, like, for a good long while. I mean, Dark Cloak of the Sky is very nice to have. All right, I'm the tank now. I like how people think that rangers can't tank. But that's a lie. Probably less than a dozen made on P99 because why wouldn't you save for a Bard epic? Very true. Very, very true. The oh man, the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with it. The red dragon scale breastplate is 20 strength. I think it's 10 magic resist. And I forget how much AC, but it's very good. For a ranger, it's second best in slot. And a Thorny Vine breastplate is actually your best in slot. Come to find out. Not a Lustrous Russet. 20 fire, or is it fire resist? Let's see. Red dragon scale breastplate. It does have magic resist. 10 fire, 10 magic, 21 AC, 20 strength. That 20 strength is really good too. Let's see. All right. So we're getting our friend over on YouTube, Valkyrie, into our group here. There they are. I'll give you a Spirit of Wolf here. And because I need to practice my abjuration, let's go ahead and get Harmony onto our bar here. We've got Barb Coat for another hour and 40 minutes, which is good. I love how long those buffs last. The Ranger line of, or I guess Druid line as well. But the self AC and damage shield buff line. It's very good. Can't see my target. Why can't I see my target? Hello. Did you pull that one?
Interrupted.
Okay. All right, so because we're going to be the puller and we're going to be the main tank, we're going to be using Harmony quite a bit, which is good. Okay, we got the Herald right here. Waiting for Harmony. I have to have line of sight. There we go. Okay. I guess who's going to do that? That's fine.
Interrupted.
Uh-huh. We'll keep you in place here.
Interrupted.
We'll snare ya. All right. This is actually going to be the first time that I've tanked in an outdoor zone on the Ranger. There we go. Now, of course, I've got roots in my hand here. I just keep picking stuff up off the ground. Okay, you're harmonied, so we should be okay there. That guy got harmonied as well. Because I'm sure somebody's going to want to pull. I'm going to do that. Oh, our druid is still AFK. I'm just harmonying everything. Practicing my abjuration. Can I see you? Can I see your feet? Is that what I need to see? No, I can do it from here. Look at that. Reharmony this guy. Everybody's so bewildered right now. Like, wait, why isn't anything attacking us? I'll tell you why. It's because I'm a ranger. Are you petting that one? I guess not. Oh, you are. Okay. Cool. Ready for solos, he says. Okay. All right. Pick this one up. Pull it over here. Ba-boom.
Resisted.
Oh, you resisted me. How dare you? Sure you're going to stun me. Yeah. All right. Well, we needed to get our defense skill up, and so that's exactly what we're going to do here. He's trying to run. He's not getting anywhere. That's right. Also, that's right. I'm top DPS. All right. I just want to harmony you real quick. I can't see. Okay. So I got to be over here. There we go. Cool. And then we're going to pull you. Getting better at abjuration. I like it. Looks like our other group member is here, so we're good. So I think we're ready to start clicking along. Oh, yeah. Get riposte up. Nice. Okay. I'm going to reharmony this guy. And then I'm going to pull you. There we go. Look at that. See, taking on a ranger and pulling on a ranger, it's overpowered. It really is. It's so simple. It's so effective. Okay. We're going to pull you now.
Resisted.
Okay. Nice and easy. Alrighty. Oops. I'm going to do this. Pull you. See if I can get a snare on you. Nice. And there we go.
Interrupted.
Well, before I do that, I'm going to harmony you. And then pull you. I've got timers as well here. Okay. So now we just feed the machine here. Nice and easy. Can I get you? I sure can.
Resisted.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Getting some procs and stuff, too. Liking that. Yeah, this is good. Little tanking on a ranger. As the devs intended. Okay. And we can harmony these. Okay. Forget if there's one sitting in the wings here. I'm not positive. But what I'll do is, can I target the Templar? There we go. Harmony those. And then let's check over here. Yeah, we should be good. Okay. Give me that riposte skill. All right, we need to kind of speed things up a little bit here, I think. I'm looking at that XP per hour readout right now. Needs to be higher. Needs to be way higher. I think we've got plenty of damage right now. So then it just comes down to me and my pull speed and frequency. Make this a conveyor belt of XP. All right, monkeys are light blue. Oh, there was somebody sitting there. I see. Okay. Can I just pull you? That work? That works. And then welcome in, man. This place is a lot different than the first month or two when it was packed with 40 plus people just at this camp. I was there. I know exactly what you're talking about, and you're right. Gamer Vet, welcome in. I'm raiding in fire on Oakwind. This is a conveyor belt of XP. There we go. Himetoki! Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Hime. How is everybody? How was stream? Victor Page, thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. All hail Hime. That's right. That's right. Glad to have everybody in here. Welcome on in.
Resisted.
We're playing some Everquest here. We're up late. Yeah. You're up super late. Lizard peeps, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we're playing the very, very, very old game, Everquest. This is an emulated server. The lizards look so silly. Well, you're 100% right. Very low poly models here. Late night karaoke. Oh, karaoke. That's how we hung out at first. Super, super, super fun. What was the song of the night? What was your favorite? Good times, exactly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, rip Twitch sings, am I right? Ripping pepperonis. There we go. Get this XP going here. But yeah, super fun. My neighbor was not very pleased with me, but that's okay. I apologized to him. And then I set up couch cushions all around my desk so that way the noise wouldn't travel. Somebody na-na-nas, there we go. Song of the night was Hey Jude with ad-lib to welcome Raiders in Between. There we go. I love it. All right, so we should be having a Justicar respawn right soon. Soon, hopefully. There it is. There's the Fanatic.
Interrupted.
Okay. Get your pet under control. Is this a pet? No, it shouldn't be a pet. Have fun on the grind. Time for bed. You should go to bed. It is very late.
Interrupted.
It is extremely late over there. What's it like in the future, by the way? Since you're in tomorrow, from my standpoint.
Interrupted.
I hope the future is bright. And we have flying cars. Same old, same old? Okay. Oh, you're taking a gorilla. Oh, okay. My bad. All right. They want the Rillas. I love their music, by the way. Very, very good. Saturn Burns is pretty trippy. Hey, He-May! Thank you for that race up 37 months. That's 3 years, more than 3 years. That is nuts. Thank you for that. Seriously, thank you for that. You are incredible. Time flies. It honestly does. It is nuts how fast time flies. Yeah. I mean, it seems like just yesterday that I was hanging out with you. That was 3 apartments ago. Crazy. But yes, thank you for that. Seriously. You're amazing. And we were in lockdown. That's right. Yeah, we were. Get on over here, lizard. There we go. Trying to keep these things under control. Get our XP up here. So we got a level. So we're going to be losing one of our druids, it looks like. Because they're going to ding and they're going to go find somewhere else to level. I wonder if we should be doing somewhat of the same thing, because like doing throne room here isn't too bad. No. Yeah, there we go. You're on me now. You're not allowed to hit my friends. It goes for that monkey too. We're starting to get respawns here. Trying to do as much damage as possible. There we go. Our Enchanter's having a little bit of an issue with multiple charm breaks here, but that's okay. That happens. Coming from myself, who is obviously the most expert Enchanter on the server, bar none. Don't pay attention to the haters. I'm the worst Enchanter. But yeah, multiple charm breaks do happen. And it's annoying. Uh-oh. Hi, folks. Doing a small reboot shortly. I hope you are all enjoying Quarm. Still at PAX, but we need a tiny hot fix. Uh-oh. Sounds like something was happening. So I guess Secrets is going to be bringing down the server for a reboot. at some point. Some point shortly here. So we'll see what's going on. I'm not sure what it's supposed to fix, but we're going to find out here. We could probably go over onto the Discord. If somebody is on the Discord, then you might know. Oh, it might be getting rid of the books. Unfortunate. Those things were so useful. So the event books may be getting taken out here. So no more fast traveling around. Dial-a-port and PF port. Rejoice. You have jobs again. I will say though, it was very nice to have those in the game for what, a week and a half, 2 weeks almost. Because getting around as a melee class is not the easiest thing. But now that we have our Mask of or Guise of the Deceiver, which allows us to take on the form of a Dark Elf, we can go through the fire pots in Neriak to get over to Fadewar in Lesser Fadark. So that's good. I haven't tried it yet, so maybe they don't like Tunair so much that they're going to kill me no matter what I look like. Because I'm pretty sure that Dark Elves really just hate anything nature-y. Let's get you. And we'll see if we can disarm you. That'd be fun. Let me disarm you. Come on. And with the skill up, if I disarm it, its weapon is mine by the rule of law. So if it drops to the ground, I get to pick it up because it's mine. That's the rule. Nobody else gets to have it. It's mine. I do the same thing with the Spectres over in Firat when we're forming up for raids. If I disarm it, the scythe is mine. We've got a Rubicite cloak here, which isn't too bad. We have any more spawns? Not looking like it. We could take you. Protector? Yeah. Oh, I don't have any more arrows. Shame. Need to make some more. Wait, the ruby pieces still drop? They sure do. So they go by a different name now because they're no longer rubicite, they're pinkicite, and so they actually have a different color, different tint. Oh, it's pinkicite? Yes. Murderers keepers, that's right. 100% right. But yes, you can get, they're all no drop though. That's the other thing to keep in mind. So you have to be the right level, and they are no drop. So just be cognizant of that. The old rubicite is still tradable though. So if you happen to pick up some rubicite, like I picked up 2 sets of rubicite. So I've got it sitting on a mule right now, except for this breastplate, which is nice to have. It's 3 HP regeneration per tick. So as a melee class, it's not bad. I sold my set I got because I'm a caster. I just came back after taking a break since November. Well, welcome back. Glad you're back. Let's get this Templar. Come on out. Need to re-sew myself, I believe. And nice. But yeah, I did something similar. I was out of the game for a good couple of months, I want to say, and then just started raiding. And so now that we're back, we're just picking up everything that we got pre-January 1. So I spent some time getting 2 sets worth of gear on the Shadowknight and the Magician, and then after coming back, now it's like, oh, that actually is kind of useful. So 1 set is on a Bard, and then the other set is on a Mule, save this breastplate that I'm just keeping here for now. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go and get a breastplate just to have, but I personally don't like the color. I just restarted and going Wizzy to help with the shortage. I like big crits, and honestly, I've never had a tune with ports, so it should be nice. Yeah, the wizard shortage, I think, is mainly due to people leveling up a wizard, and then it is shelved because they're not super useful outside of just porting and some raids. So like dragons, yeah, you can nuke dragons and feel okay. Then in like Plane of Sky, you basically can hit trash and that's about it. So you're not gonna have much luck hitting any of the bosses. So your duty there is just to port people and then take death touches. And then for all other content, I mean, in groups they tend to be semi-decent, depending on whether or not there's a clarity involved. And then in Kunark, you're going to become masters of the universe because you can hit everything that's a raid target.
Interrupted.
Wow, okay. And so you'll actually be able to do a lot of damage as well as port people around and all of that, just like usual. And the quadding potential goes way up because there's a lot more targets that you can go out and quad. And so you're going to be loving life. The Wizard Epic is, I think, one of those like nice to haves initially, but because we do have access to mana stones and mana rocks, I think it becomes a lot more useful on Quarm. It's one of the easiest too, because it's like what, Veneral Saphir and Staff of the Wheel, and like a couple of other steps, and then you're good, right? And it's also usable past equipping. What do you mean by that? Like, if it gets outclassed by something, like its stats are really good. Click is basically a self MP3. Oh, okay. Yeah, from what I hear that people do, they click it, they mana stone, they get a bunch of mana back, and then, well, they port, they click, they mana stone, they port back or gate back, and then they continue the fight. Yeah, so that's going to be really interesting for certain raids. Sold my mana stone for the plat, and I'll just go get a rock later. See, there you go. The only advantage to having a mana stone, the original one, is that it's tradable, so you can put it on alts. It's not like super good for low level, to be honest, because 60 HP is a lot of HP. And getting 20 mana back is kind of not great. Not a huge alt person. That's fair. My alt will be an Ixar Necro, so Lich, don't worry about Mana Stone. Speaking of, June 1st is coming up quick, and that means that there's going to be a lot of Ixar rolling around in Kunark, because people are going to be making their Ixar. And even though nobody can go and hang out with the Ixar until July 1st, it is going to be nice to be able to make an Ixar. I'm going to start one just to watch the circus. I kind of want to as well. Now, Level Up Larry, who everybody knows and loves, is, I believe, going to be doing something for the pre-release. So Legacy of Ick is going to be a thing. Finland, thank you for that follow. Really, really, really appreciate that. I believe he's going to be doing something for the the Legacy of Ick challenge that he did on P99, except now it's going to be basically like server coded. So there's no point gear, there's no outside influence that's going to be possible. So really, it's just going to be a code enforced Legacy of Ick, which is it's like a self-found challenge that he did for Ixar only. So you would make your Ixar, go to Canark. It would be kind of self-found in a way, still group and everything, but it's just no trading gear or anything like that unless you got it from a drop. They adopted Larry's original rules. Exactly. So it just happens to be that way. And so I'm hoping that he's going to set something up where it's going to be like Legacy of Ick is back, and we'll see who ends up winning the challenge. It was a hardcore challenge as well, so there may be some hardcore people who are participating in the challenge too. Honestly, I'm loving all the changes that Secrets has done for the server. The custom, solo self-found, such hardcore, and now this. So awesome. I agree. Yeah, I think by and large, all of the changes that Secrets has made have been with the intent to make the server better and the experience more enjoyable. And it really shows. So the instancing, more people are getting loot, and everybody's happy with that. Nobody has a problem with that. And other things like the legacy loot system. Everybody gets a chance to loot something that would have been time gated originally and is game changing enough to where you're going to want to get one. So there's no time limit. You can get one. Sure, you get to loot one, but hey, whatever. You get it. Try Nitro, welcome in. There's instancing on Quarm. Yes. So the way that Quarm works is that raid zones will be the only places that you can... Well, raid zones have instancing. And the way that instancing works is that it's by guild. So if your guild qualifies, it's a very low qualification in order to get an instance. Your guild then gets a seed that your guild officer will create a raid. You log in with at least one officer in the raid, and you're able to click on it looks like a plane of knowledge book that's nearby the instance or the zone that you're trying to raid. So Soul B, Permafrost, and the plains are all, and Catch Keep are all instance. Raid mobs, raid bosses do not spawn in the open world. They only spawn within the instances, except on an earthquake. On an earthquake, you'll get them spawning. They exist for 3 hours, and that's it. Then you gotta, then they despawn. So you have 3 hours to take down those targets. The instancing allows for more people to go and kill raid bosses and acquire loot than it being just an open world only 7-day timer for bosses or 3-day timer, whatever it ends up being. And you get one shot, and if you're the guild who gets it, you get one piece of loot or whatever it ends up dropping, and that's it for the week. So there's a lot more raid loot in circulation. Everybody's getting geared up. Everybody's happy about that. It is absolutely a fantastic change that Secrets implemented because more people want to play the end game, and it makes it way more fun. I can't wait to see how they deal with Vishen's peak keying. I hope it's not like it was on Yellowknight when I did that. I just need to figure out the guilds in which fits me. So the way that I've heard that Vishen's peak keying is going to be is that it's going to be streamlined. So there's not going to be waiting around hoping for a spawn or anything like that. It's going to be just like 8-minute respawn timers. And that's going to be kind of the way it works. No waiting around. No hoping that you get a spawn. No windows or anything where it's like, oh, it's going to respawn sometime within the next 3 days. Good luck. or anything like that. It's just go, get key done, kill the thing that you need to kill, and that's it. Eridos, look at this filthy twink. Yeah, I know. Hey, I've got a twin over here, though. Check him out. Basically the same gear. I think almost exactly the same gear. Save for the crystalline spear and probably a bone razor in his offhand, which is pretty cool. If I could twink like that, I would, but I'm saving my funds. Yep. Actually, let's take a look. Let's take a look real quick. Hold still. Okay. No. Pay attention to me. There we go. All right. Now that he's holding still, somewhat, I want to inspect you. There we go. He has... Oh, he has bracers of Arolsi. I've got a Dragonbone bracer. He's got a crested helm. Okay, that's interesting. I've got a hammerhead helm. Haha. So my gear is slightly better than his, but whatever. He's a rogue. He's a different class. But otherwise, relatively the same. All right, we're just waiting on respawns.
Resisted.
There we go. Samurai Batosai. Speaking of rogues, welcome back. How are you? Helene. Helene will be making a return, by the way. So the rogue gang gonna be getting back together. But yes, how are you? As you can see, we are in the midst of Team Green here. Got to fill out the app? You should. Absolutely should. Yeah, it'd be great to have you over here. I think we are up to... Putting you down as my ref? You should. Absolutely should. A lot of other people have as well, so definitely do that. You are A-okay by my standards. Should I just... Hello? Can I try disarming you? Can I try snaring you? There we go. I was in Project Faceless before they needed references. There we go. Or should I jot down I know star? Honestly, anybody. But a lot of people have used me as the reference and they just check every time and I'm like, yep, nope, they're good. They're good. Because if I know you, you're a good person. That's how it works, right? I'm the ultimate arbiter of who is a good person and who is not. But yeah, definitely apply. Are you playing a rogue this time around as well? I don't know who else have moved yet. A lot of people have, actually. So, obviously, Unforgiven or Tritina, Zark, Briar, Chorus, Star-Lord. Did I say Minlar already? Are you playing a Necro this time around? Very nice. You didn't wait for Kunark, though. That's a bold move. A lot of people wanted to wait for Kunark in order to make a Necromancer, myself involved as well. Rear's only 33-ish. Ah, okay. All right. So you did make Rear. That's what I wanted to know.
Resisted.
Oh. Waiting plan to make a wizard, but plans may change. Yeah, a wizard seems like it'd be super fun because of crits.
Resisted.
I love Critical Strike. It is one of my favorite things. And as a ranger, I have to wait basically until Luckland to have any meaningful amount of critical strikes happening, which is okay. But I have gotten some crits, and every single time it happens, when I get a bow crit, I'm like, ooh, hey. Like, oh, I crit for 46 damage. Oh, I'm powerful. My main problem will be my only real playtime will be Friday, Saturday afternoon, and evenings. That's perfect. I believe we are going to be getting some new raids happening on Fridays, probably Sky for now, but we'll see. We do Sky like 3 times a week already, so it may be Sky, or we may find another guild that we're going to align with. Or ally with, I should say. Since Wolfpack, we helped them graduate to being fully fledged and capable raiders. So we don't do anything with them anymore as of yesterday. Oh, there we go. Get you snared. Gnome Wizard would be my character, just like on green. I wonder how many times I have ported you guys around on green. Yeah, good question. I don't know. Maybe multiple times. Sucks working 10s starting at 7:30 p.m. Yeah. That's true. Though, interestingly, so working at 7:30 p.m. ish around there, being a night shift, we do have people who play from South Korea. In fact, our guild leader is located in South Korea. And so his time zone, as well as his brother and a few other people, they raid in the mornings for them, which is, our normal raid times. I'm Glazina, yes. And so it's interesting that we do have people who like kind of share your time zone, even though, well, I guess your schedule, even though it's different time zones. And then I went human wizard eye patch is just too powerful. Not to mention, don't humans get magic resist as well innately? Kind of like a dwarf does, but I don't want to pull this Templar. All right, fine. We're going to pull the Templar. We've got... Oh, we got the Diviner too. Uh-oh. World's coming down in 7 minutes. This is going to be spicy. Uh-oh. I'm going to need a Mez. Uh-oh. Enchanter's AFK. Okay. That's not good. Okay. Well. We should run. Yep, we're gonna run. Yep, run it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna get sniped before I zone. Ah! Somehow I made it. I don't know how I made it, but I made it. All right. I accidentally pulled the Diviner along with the Templar. Amnesia made it out. Okay. That's good. All right. I need to heal myself here. There we go. Yes, Unforgiven's here. Seem to have 32 base MR, so there we go. I don't play on Quarm. I just watch this lamer stream. There we go. Time for Bind Wound practice. Yep, that's right. All right, who didn't make it? Because I just want to make sure I know. Whiffmeister, thank you for that resub. 10 months. Thank you for that. On server reboot. Friendly Fantasy Flyer Kahea, welcome in as well. Whiffmeister, thank you for that resub. Means a lot to me. It really, really, really does. Absolutely appreciate that. Jeff Barnett, been following you and started a wizard up to level 9. Occasionally I run into people doing self-only and such. Can you explain what the self/solo/hardcore options are and the differences? I play regular. That was close. It was close. So yes, the options are solo self-found, meaning that you can only, or I guess you don't trade with other players if you're self-found. If you're solo, you don't group with other players. And if you're hardcore, if your character dies, then you don't get to play your character anymore. And you can do any combination of those three. So if you want to be like all three, solo, self-found, hardcore, that means that you don't group, you don't trade, and if you die, that's it. If you want to be a self-found hardcore, then you just don't trade, and if your character dies, then that's it. But you can group with other people. So it's just like more of a challenge. And then there's null, which null is a little bit of a meme, but some people have taken it as a challenge and they've tried leveling up. I think the highest level is 12 or 13. The way that null works is that you don't gain skills, you can't equip anything, and you're basically classless. So you can gain experience and levels, but your skills and everything just stays at 1. So most people will do quests in order to level up, and then they can start killing greens once they're high enough, because they just have more HP than the mob, and they can punch for enough. You're like an NPC with no stats, and it's very difficult from what I've seen. So we're actually gonna camp. We're gonna camp out here because the server's coming down, and so we're gonna come back into the game once server comes back up. It shouldn't be too long. And then Valkyrie, we're gonna get you a res once we come back up. So we'll get you. That was just a comedy of errors right there, and that was kind of due to me. Because I didn't know that the Tattoo Diviner was there, and so I thought I was only pulling the Templar, and so that was my fault. I should have harmonied before doing anything and then checked it out. Use the tools at my disposal so that way people don't die. That's what I should have done, but that's okay. We'll be getting back in here shortly. I'm gonna reopen the server select so that way I know when things are getting loaded back in. I should also get a little bit of food because I'm hungry. Oh, if I can type. There we go. Paradise, I don't even play on green anymore. Just so busy with work and family that my free time is so limited. I'm cleaning house while I listen to the stream now. There we go. That's something I need to do. I should clean my apartment sometime. But that's good. Any idea how long it's down? Like a minute. It should be down for like 1 to 3 minutes at most. What are we supposed to clean them? Good question. I think so. Not positive though. Don't quote me on that. Just buy a house cleaner with plat. See, there we go. Just farm plat, buy house cleaner with it. Yeah, Easy peasy. That's how it's supposed to work. I'm looking forward to when we move out of this place, because I think part of our cleaning is going to be throwing away a lot of stuff that we have. So when Mrs. Alpha moved in with me, she had her own collection of like plates and silverware and stuff, furniture, all of that. And so I had my own collection as well. So now that we're combined, we're thinking like, okay, well, a lot of our stuff is mismatched, and I think we just take it to like Goodwill or something and just get rid of it. And then get matching sets, so that way it's not Tupperware that like doesn't fit any other Tupperware, and plates and stuff that are all mismatched. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Part of that is probably getting rid of the couch that I've got as well, since that thing is not great. Fresh start, exactly. Taberlin, welcome in. How are you? Want to trade J boots for house cleaning? Effective. It is. But yeah, also looking forward to hopefully a bigger fridge, because the one that we have right now, it's like, I'd say 3 mini fridges big. So you know those mini fridges that you get for like, you know, just drinks like in a dorm or something like that? Ours is maybe three times the volume of one of those. It's not big. We can't fit anything in there. You married now? No, not yet. Apartment refrigerator is what you have. Yes. My last apartment had a much bigger fridge that I got used to. And then when I tried to fit the same things in there, it didn't. So now it's playing triage, like, what? I guess we don't need this much coffee. No, I shouldn't say that. That's sacrilege. Jaber, welcome back. My wife keeps everything. I feel your pain. Oh, you see, yeah. I mean, I attach sentimental value to things, but I think maybe not as much as she does. And so I'm going to be going through and being like, we don't need this. We don't need this, right? We don't need this. Being like Marie Kondo through everything. This does not spark joy. Get rid of it. And we're going to have to do that. And that also includes some of the stuff that's in my office here. Minimalist wife on my side, luckily. Oh, Taberlin. Lucked out, buddy. You really did. My wife is also a hoarder. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I have a bunch of clothing that I need to get rid of, and I haven't, because not that I want to keep it. It's mainly that I can't find the time or the energy to go through all the clothes and being like, okay, am I ever going to wear this again? Yes. Keep it. No. Okay. Take it to Goodwill. And some of them have really fun logos that I got like at a brewery or something. That's like, I don't want to get rid of that, because like that's a brewery that I bought a shirt from, and then I think, so what? Like, it doesn't fit, or it's ratty or something like that. Like, okay, yeah, fine. Stop confusing the rogue turned necro. Yep. Nope, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Yeah, so even some of my dress clothes that I used to wear when I went to my office, like my company office, I need to keep those because it's not like they're outdated, but they don't fit very well anymore. And so I've got 2 options. I can either get new ones, or I can work out harder and fit into them again, which that's what I'm doing. I'm doing that option because that one sounds more fun than going clothes shopping for stuff that I'm going to be trying to lose weight anyway. And so, yeah, I'm just have to get new stuff anyway. Yeah. But I've got like an old computer here, a full system that, at my old apartment, mice took up residency in. And so like the parts are still intact, but it's covered in mouse droppings, which probably means that it doesn't work anymore. So does anybody know what you do with old computer systems? Like, I literally don't. Do I take it somewhere? Do I try to clean it and sell it? Like, and if so, where do I sell it? Alcohol wipes, yeah. But I built it in 2016? So it's old. It's old. You can sell the parts or throw away. Our county has a recycling center. Oh, okay. After wiping it. I don't think that I can even turn this thing on anymore. I haven't tried, but I don't think I can. Quarm is down right now. So just making sure that I'm keeping an eye on it. Probably sell it for 150 on some kind of marketplace, college kid or something. Yeah, isn't there, what is it? Jawa sales or something? It's named after the Jawa from Star Wars. I think that might be one of them. What I'm on right now, built in 2016. There we go. Yeah, it's not that it doesn't work anymore. I just have no use for it. Or maybe it doesn't work anymore because of all the mouse droppings. But by the way, not sure if somebody said, but apparently the hotfix was related to solo self-found exploit. Oh, really? Oh, if you've got news on that, then yeah, I wanna hear about it. You build one every decade. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm coming up on probably needing to build a new one here. Because it'll be 5 years in February. This thing is turning 5 or 4. Well, I built it in 2020, so 4 years? I don't know. I can't math. Also, books and AC going away. One I'm on right now, I built last year, ran me around $2,600. That's actually not bad considering. I mean, that's how much some graphics cards cost now. The 4090. Let's buy the new NVIDIA GPU every 2 years. Ooh. Don't usually go over $700. That's a good metric to stand by. $2,600 of my 2023 build. Nice. Very nice. GamerVet, $2,600 got you an i9 and a 3080 Ti. Very good. Finland's still sitting over here with an original 1060. Oh yeah. So the one that I'm needing to get rid of has a 1080 in it. So GTX 1080. Not a bad card. It's actually pretty good. Books and EC elaborate. So for the 25th anniversary event, 3 event zones were added into the game to just kind of give you a different place to level. So it was the Crypt of Decay, the Icebone Tower, Kern's Tower, and then the Goblin Invaded Hallis. And so it was like super fast respawn. Well, I guess not super fast, 8 minutes, but people were leveling like crazy in there. It was great. So much fun. I'm keeping an eye on Quarm here. I think we're coming back. Trying to log in now. Good. I can still play every modern game I've tried, but I only play at 1080p, so maybe not the max settings. Yeah, I mean, game is back up. Okay, we're going to get back in there. So my plan, my thinking, my hope is that I'm going to just wait for the 5080. Oh, well, I guess we're not. Oh, I clicked on the wrong server. The 5080 or the 5090, because it's supposed to be some kind of a gigantic leap in power, I guess processing power, and in power draw. And so by doing that, I'm going to be good for hopefully another like 5 years, like I did with the 2080 Super that I have here. I decided not to go with the 4080 Super, even though I'm thinking that I'm going to need to refresh my system, because it just didn't seem necessary at the time, or for now. Oh, look, we crashed. Okay. All right. Well, I got to wait to get back in here. Yeah. We just crashed. It didn't even give an error or anything, like a memory read error or anything like that. So that was strange. Happens every now and again, but I have to wait now an extra 2 minutes to get back in. My character to log out. Is there a difference between Quarm and Classic? Yes. So there are many changes that have gone in order to make the playing experience a lot more streamlined, fun, and take out toxicity and gatekeeping. So we're in Classic right now. There are instanced raid zones to where everybody's going to get a shot at killing a raid boss, or every guild is going to get a shot at killing raid bosses each week. So it's not just one force kills the raid boss and then good luck next week. So everybody gets a shot. There are legacy items in the game, so things like the Mana Stone, J-Boots, the Guise of the Deceiver, and a few others where you can loot it once every 30 days per character. And they stay in the game indefinitely. So it's not like, oh, we're out of Classic, or oh, we're out of the first patch. Goodbye, Mana Stone. No, you get a no-drop version of it now. So that way you don't feel like you've missed out on looting something that you otherwise would just never be able to get. There's a list. There is a list. You're right. Or you're asking, is there a list? There is a list. I don't have it in front of me right now, but I think it's Mana Stone, J-Boots, Guise of the Deceiver. Robe of the Oracle is one of them as well. The Rubicite armor pieces. Is there another one? Jayburn, will the legacy items ever be leaving? No. No, they stay in the game indefinitely. Elemental armor. What is the elemental armor? I actually don't know. But yeah, while you level, you kind of have an item progression that you go through. There we go. All right, where are our buddies?
Incoming group invite.
Okay. No more buffs, so let me get everybody Spirit of Wolf here. Where the elemental armor stats were changed. Elemental armor. Oh, Lustrous Russet. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, Lustrous Russet will be changing. So you're still going to be able to get Lustrous Russet, but it's going to have its color changed. So it's not going to be brown anymore, or technically a purplish brown is what Russet is supposed to be. Now it's supposed to be Brilliant Russet, which is going to be changed to a teal color. So the Kawada Doll color. And the Rubicite armor has already changed to it's called Pinkicite now. So instead of being red, it's pink and it's no drop. So, thought that I saw that it was Pinkicite. Yeah, so Pinkicite armor is Rubicite armor, and then Lustrous Russet becomes Brilliant Russet, which will be teal. What? Excuse me. Why did they change that? It's because it gets taken out of the game. And so even though there are no changes to it, there was kind of a desire to have the original pieces of armor retain a little bit of a sense of I was there when it was still active. And so there's like a tiny bit of prestige because it's a different color. So it's still functionally exactly the same. It just has a different tint to it, and that's it. So I think it was just to appease the people who were like, no, take it out of the game because they needed to be there. And the other people who were saying, no, that's stupid, which it is stupid. You know, it's supposed to be exclusive. And so it's like, okay, well, just it's going to be its original color. And then from now on, it's going to be a different color as it drops. And so I think that was kind of the mediating decision there to make sure that everybody was at least happy, you know. So, because there are some people who like the exclusivity, the prestige that goes along with it. Like, oh yeah, I've got a mana stone. Okay, well, cool. Everybody gets one. You know, yours is just tradable, which arguably it's not really even that useful below level 30 when you can loot the no drop version of it. So, you know, cool. Nice to have. It's worth something. It'll be worth something, I guess, for alts later on in the game. Like when our HP pools go up from gear, but we'll see. We'll see how things kind of pan out. Strong one, welcome back. You know how they allow a mule character on separate account? Are we allowed to use that character to transfer items to our main account, or would that get us banned? So yes, it's actually encouraged that you do it that way, because then it cuts down on CSR trying to track down items that you either had taken from you or drop transferred. Yes, mule accounts can be logged in at the same time as your gameplay account. And it's very, very, very much encouraged that you do that, because then you just have this character as a bank, and you can just throw all your plat on that character. So you just alt tab over to the mule account, trade the plat, you know, whatever you need, and then tab back over to your gameplay account. So yes, last time I played on that server, the kobolds were still all shamans out in Steam font. That has been fixed. No shamans exist out in Steam font in that area. So you are safe to roam about the gnome lands, and you're not going to get murked by a shaman that's 7 levels higher than you. So don't be scared as you go out there. Very welcome change, by the way. That was good. I, on my magician, died probably a dozen times to shamans just roaming through, and I was too close. I was sitting. I was trying to meditate, and now I'm dead. And loading, please wait. So yeah, that's been fixed. So not much to worry about there. When is Kunark coming out? So Kunark is going to be releasing for exploration, I guess. Generally, the expansion releases July 1st. There is a pre-release happening on June 1st where you can create an Ixar character. However, those Ixar cannot leave Kunark, nor can anyone or any character that exists outside of Kunark go there. So it's going to be self-contained for the month of June before the release of the expansion itself. So it's going to be a fun adventure for people who want to level up an Ixar and do that. Thinking about making a Necro? You should. A lot of people are going to be making Necros and Monks. Not a lot of people are going to be making Shamans or Shadowknights. So something that you may consider if you are thinking about making an Ixar Shaman is that you are going to have every group wanting you. So any classes on Pre-Kunark? Like all lizards. All lizards. So it's going to be just Ixar on June 1st. So Ixar are going to be the only characters that are going to be on Kunark from June 1st to June 30th. But then July 1st hits. Kunark opens up broadly, and so people can travel there from outside. No clerics. I get it. Yep, exactly. So Necromonk, Shadow Knight, Warrior, Shaman. I think that's it, right? There can't be anything else. No Beast Lords yet. So that is that's going to be very interesting. A lot of Necros, a lot of Monks. When I do make a Necro and I do make a Monk, they are going to be Ixar, but I don't know which one I want to make for the adventure that happens there. Let's see. Secrets had an interview where they explained that they didn't like that Kunark dropped and there were just a bunch of level 1s running around there since it was discovered. So that's why that's a very good point. So that's Valkyrie here saying that, yes, Secrets did mention in the Drama Quest interview with Zaid that it felt weird when Kunark launched that this is an ancient continent that the lizard people have existed on for a long time. But when you go there, it's just a bunch of level 1s running around. So it didn't make a whole lot of sense. So to make it, I guess, seem from a lore perspective more lived in, there's going to be a month of Ixar existing on the island. And so we'll have, I guess, more of a broad level range of lizard people when everybody goes there. Real, welcome in. I really wish you could just make Beast Lord with Kunark. Yeah, Osiris has been ringing that bell for a long time, beating that drum, but no dice, no Beast Lord, not until Lucklin. And I can tell you that Lucklin is going to be legit. Gamer Vet, love AAs personally. Yes. Yep. I am very much looking forward to AAs. That is probably the thing that I'm most excited about is AAs. I have a feeling that AA grind was fun. Yeah, it was. From what I remember, which I think I did it in Gates of Discord. Not so much in Planes of Power or anything, but yeah, it was incredibly fun. And I'm thinking Ranger is going to be what I bring into Lucklin. I don't know that I'm going to play Magician in Lucklin. I don't know that I'm going to play Shadowknight initially in Lucklin. I think it's going to be Ranger. But we'll see. We still got a long time until that happens, but we'll see. It's changed so much about classes. Very true. Which could make a Berserker. That was your favorite, really? Yeah, no Berserkers here. However, I kind of wonder, since Berserker comes in and is this new class along with Planes of Power, or was it, no, Gates of Discord rather. I wonder, since we're stopping at Planes of Power, if we get to that point where the server is still super popular and everything, there might be a discussion to go ahead with Gates of Discord, even though this is a pop-locked server. Maybe there's a discussion. Maybe there's some development that happens where, oh, hey, no, we're actually going to go into Gates of Discord. Getting AAs is phenomenal. Really makes your character better. Yes. May just get some sad AAs. Is that right? Dragus, I'm kind of thinking of just going Bard. I don't know. Bard is very good. Bard is different on Quarm than it is on P99, I got to say. It's very interesting. Plus, with Melody potentially coming soon down the pike, using the Zeal file, we may see some more bards here, and the bards may become like kind of this very, very useful, have in every group kind of a class. Not so much swarming anymore, but in groups for sure. AJAs are great. They let them crit and they make their pets major tank / DPS machines. Really? Okay. Oh, Samurai was your Berserker. Very cool. Well, there we go. We got the lore. Got to do Lost Dungeons of the Noras and Legacy of Yukisha first. Oh, yeah. We're not going to get Gates of Discord then. Yeah, that's a good point. We're not going to get those. Planes of Power is going to be it. Nothing else, which is understandable. Only thing that is kind of interesting about Mage AAs is Frenzied Burnout, and that has a long cooldown and has minimal effect on the pet. Crits are just some boring basic stuff every caster gets. True, I mean, casters do get crits. I think crits are great. I love crits. They make the game more exciting, in my opinion. And I just really enjoy it because it's like a little burst of endorphins when it's like, oh, hey, I crit. I did more damage, even if it's super low. Doesn't matter. I kind of want to set up a Gina trigger that calls out crits and shows them. You compare wizards get mana burn. What is mana burn? Is that just like you spend all your mana and you just do a ton of damage and then that's it? Your bow crits? Yes. The bows do crit right now, albeit very rarely, but they still do. I don't know if anybody's looked at the code yet to determine whether or not like dexterity affects crits or anything, or if it's just like a base chance. Whole mana bar at once for massive damage and unresistible. That's good. I'm not sure what it will do here, but OG was mana bar to damage. From what I've seen, because I was doing a little bit of research on TLPs, the class like DPS rankings were wizards go crazy in Lucklin, but they kind of taper off in Planes of Power. Whereas monks are badasses basically always. They do the most damage always. Rogues become second in Planes of Power with really good gear. In Lucklin, they're a little bit lower, like fourth from what I saw. This is just from forums. I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just talking about forums specifically, where everybody's always correct forever on forums. But then Rangers in Lucklin are very comfortably second. And in Planes of Power, they're like second or third, just very comfortably. Yes, it requires the discipline, True Shot, but at the same time, their sustained DPS is also very good. So I'm honestly looking forward to just being able to sit back and plink because yeah, it's a different play style. It's fun. It's novel. But I do think it's pretty fun. Just to be able to move around and shoot away and just, kind of take it easy. Whereas on a rogue, holy crap, you have to be up on everything's butt and your uptime is massively important. And so if something moves or if you like can't see your target or something like that, it's like, oh, okay. All right, I just missed that backstab because I was out of range. In Lucklin, spell resists are pretty less of a thing, especially with stacking the right debuffs, and wizards get a lot more from the crit AAs since they have a base crit. That's true. The Lucklin and Pop DPS requires the right weapon by a lot, though. That's a good point. So the right weapon and the right buffs can do a lot. I mean, the same can be said for Canark and Velius. Really, Velius is where it really started taking off from the looks of it. So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. I'm very much looking forward to Lucklin. Just need to kind of get there. So first step, let's hit 50 on the Ranger. And that'll be my third 50. Then potentially the Enchanter too. I do need to level the Enchanter, but I'm having too much fun on the Ranger. In Kunark, need to look for best in slot items there. I believe it's Wormslayer main hand and Epic offhand, but we'll see. As well as all the other gear. Tolan's, I'm sure, is going to be in there. The Bow of Dagan in North TOV, I think, post-revamp, not sure if it was pre-loot revamp, is weirdly one of the highest DPS bows. We'll have to take a look. Dang, you play a lot! Well, my normal method of playing has been start an alt, play for a little bit, start another alt, play for a little bit, start another alt, play for a little bit, start another, play, go back to another alt, level that some more, and just swap between all of them. So it's been a big change from the way that I used to play on P99 to now, where I try to focus on one character. Okay, this is going to be a little awkward. Oh, okay. All right. Can I taunt you? Are you petting this one? Okay. Don't need you dying here. Careful now. There we go. All the games, no time to play. Welcome in. Did you get your Peggy cloak last weekend? I sure did. So it took a while, but eventually got it. And the fun part about it too was that I rolled highest out of anybody in the guild, and so I got mine first. The trick was trying to get Quilmane to spawn initially, but then once we did, I think we got 50 cloaks that day. I couldn't stay for much past, getting mine, but yeah, I think we did 50 in the day. Congrats, thank you. So that's a piece of the Mage epic that's done. I just need my Earth Staff, which that one's kind of eluding me right now. Isberg, welcome in. 50, yeah, we got 50 that day. So it was pretty good. Okay, I just need to confirm what we're doing here. Okay, I think we're ready to start pulling here. Okay, I think we're going to be ready to pull here. I need to eat something because I can feel myself like getting a little queasy. So I'm gonna pull some. Luckily, I've got a Caesar salad here that I'm gonna scarf down just real quick because yeah, I'm feeling it right now. A lot of coffee. I worked out this morning and I did heavy squats and lifts and everything, and no food after doing that is not a good idea. I'm just getting a little bit of food. Novix, welcome in. What up, player? Congrats on your levels. Thank you. Now you're doing some ASMR food streams. That's right. Queasy is a queasy word. You're right. Yeah, so I'm weird. I don't get like chicken Caesars. Chicken Caesar salad. I actually do turkey and sweet potato in the Caesar salad, along with hard-boiled eggs. Makes them tastier, in my opinion. And healthy. Oh, man. Almost done. Oh, man. I'm eating as fast as I can. Oh. Okay. All right, way better. Oh yeah. Much better. Sounds delicious. It is. Where is my camera? There we go. Oh yeah, so turkey, sweet potato, hard-boiled eggs in a Caesar salad. Okay. I think Knights get the biggest glow up in Lukeland through Pop though. Do they? All right, here we go. Says Rangers. Rangers do. Rangers fundamentally change in Luckland. So I agree with you there. But as far as like usefulness in a raid and group setting, Knights do really get good from what I've seen. And it's really cool. I need a barb coat. The coat of Barbara. I'm hoping that I can get my abjuration skill up here. Okay, we got that. Let's get Strength of Earth. Fire Fist. Okay. There we go. Yeah, defense skill. Come on. They get some sick mitigation just from base AAs. Cello speed mount A. Oh, yeah, that's right. They do. I forgot about the mounted stuff. That's cool. Paladins get DA hammer from an easy boss. Changes how the rampage bosses work. Yes, that's right. There's an argument that I've heard to give Shadowknights a harm shield weapon, just like paladins get a DA weapon, but we'll see. From easy boss changes, on Rampage work, and SK get insane buffs that basically can pull better than monks. See, I'm into that. I like that kind of stuff. Knights get good in Velius. SKs are very gear dependent, but can definitely become a DPS SK with the appropriate amount of mana. Ooh, I like that. I like the sounds of that. SK doesn't need the weapon. SK with the right AAs and disc can do insane burst damage with life taps. See, I really like the sound of being able to tank, but also have an option to DPS. But tank like super effectively, as in a knight, like group wise. A warrior is decent, but a knight just kind of has snap aggro and everything. They're not dependent on procs or anything like that. So I think that's super cool. Mana, yeah. As long as you have a lot of mana, I'm sure that ends up working out really well. Because if it's all life tap based with the AAs and everything, then yeah. Ranger needs craftable bow and 123 AAs, and they are top 10 damage parts. Craftable bow. If you get a blood frenzy on a warrior, weapon procs don't exist anymore. What is a blood frenzy? I don't know this.
Interrupted.
Let's get a huge upgrade, and I think I know in Velius they made it so that Ixar can wear heavy armor. Yes, that is true. Obsidian wood bow. Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of that bow. 5 strength of stone. Nice. That's better than what I was going to cast on myself. So I'm going to do Shield of Thistles. It's a warrior weapon from Luckland. What does it do? Okay, the elemental crafted bow in Pop is like the second best bow in the game or something, with lower plane bows are really close. Blood Frenzy is a super rare cursed cycle weapon from Luckland SSRA Temple. It has like 50 or 60% increased proc rate. Oh! So you get that, and then aggro isn't an issue anymore. Interesting. So then, how are warriors for DPS in Luckland then? So if their aggro problems are basically solved with a blood frenzy, what is their prospects of doing DPS? I would like to know that. My ranger in Agnar does almost the same damage as a Tempest bow, best in slot, and I made my bow. That's cool. I like that. I like the sound of that. Yep, I'm going to make sure that my fletching is all the way up. Warriors are mid-range DPS. Oh. I see. So I guess warriors are just kind of constant DPS, so sustain versus burst. I want to say warriors are still behind other DPS classes. Interesting. Okay. I want to see if I can get a monkey for my boy, our Enchanter here. Warriors are never top DPS, but they're up there. Interesting. Okay. So I did make a warrior on green because I thought, oh, it would be fun to play a tank class that can do a decent amount of DPS as well. But that was knowing that we were only going to go to Velius. Now that we're going to go to Luckland and Pop, I do wonder about that. For the damage they do, and there's no outdoing defense. Oh, yeah, that's true. Defense disciplines. Oh, looks like our friends may be getting here. I hope this Bashar guy isn't thinking that he's going to tank because I'm the tank right now. Yeah, let me tank. Whereas get better from Velius onwards. Okay. And getting area taunt changes. Oh! I didn't know that they got area taunt. Uh-oh, this is bad. Okay. I was just getting casted on there. Thank you for that hydrate there. I need to grab something to drink here. All right, let's see if I can cast Shield of Thistles on myself. I sure can. All right. Can I just pull a gorilla? No. Uh-oh. We don't have uh-oh. Okay. Okay, this is bad. Ranger Gate. I'm hoping that our Enchanter will be able to mez things. Our Enchanter is mezzed right now. Okay. Biggs might be going down here. Okay, we got a mez. Oh, that's not good. Okay. I think I may be dying here. Yep, there we go. Okay. Feign death! Feign death! Harm touch! All right. I think that's the first time I've died on this character. Well, excuse me. I'm curious on the aggro difference. It's way different. Enchanters get way less aggro.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Ranger FD. You're supposed to feign, I know. I know. Okay. Where are you bound? In Greater Fate Arc, where you spawn in. Oh, hey, cinnamon sticks. I have no use for these right now. Where do you get your peaches, Alpha? From the Peaches store. All right. Do I have a spell set? No, I don't. Okay. All right. Well, I'll just do this then. I need... Barb Coat, Fire Fist, Spirit of Wolf, Flame Lick, Ignite. What else do I put on my bar? Grasping Roots, Snare, And light healing. There we go. All right. Peaches come in a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. That's true. That is true. All right. Let me get a drink while we get resituated. That was an unfortunate situation there where our mezzer got mezzed. So that kind of sucked. That's okay. 12th night, I have a peach dealer. Stands on the street corners outside high schools trying to get the kids addicted to fruits and vegetables. What a monster. Okay. I think we might have a reser. I'm not sure. Not positive. I wonder if these guys are in who's drag consent? Okay. Okay, let me grab a drink. Hopefully. Well, first, is there a
Boppy Cam?
We do need to do some push-ups, and there is a bup down here. I was told I'm not doing full push-ups, by the way, in a YouTube comment. So I got to make sure I'm doing full. There we go. Nice and full. And then we got a little bit of bup action right there. Hi, Julia. Hi. All right. Now let me get a drink. A drink.
Oh, yeah!
Oh man, I accidentally inhaled some of the powder here. Don't have consent. Okay. Got it. Okay, there we go. I accidentally inhaled some of the powder here from the crystal light, and now my snot tastes like strawberry. So that's good. It's a nice looking chair. Well, thank you. I've got them tricep dimples. A tricep. Anyone know how to sub on an iPhone without using Apple Pay? I don't know. What was that? Different kind of booger sugar. That's right. I think literally. All right, so okay, we're getting reses. We're good. We're good. I should be working on my abjuration right now. What am I doing? Jimmer might be able to do it through the browser and get the yeah, that is true. You don't have to do that, by the way. Never feel obligated, but I do appreciate it. There we go. So we're going to practice some abjuration while we're getting a res. There's a name. Why are you still naked? Disgusting. I love the community here. It's so great. It's so funny. So in true K to win from P99 fashion, I have not updated where I'm bound, nor do I feel like I ever will. Because it's just not useful to rebind yourself as a melee if reses exist. Classic ranger move, yeah. What I love too is that it is in Planes of Power. Well, by that we're gonna have the plane of knowledge, right? And so we can just click a book, right? And I'm right nearby where the book is gonna be. Batman loves spaghetti. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Spaghetti is amazing, and so are you. No, you. You're amazing. But yeah, I don't know that I'm going to rebind as a ranger. And the Toland's BP, it has Fey Gate, which takes you back to Greater Feydark, which I think it plops you right here. I'm not sure where it puts you exactly, but I think that Fey Gate returns you to spawn in for a Wood Elf. And if so, I can Ranger Gate all I want, and it's still technically correct. Okay. Almost out of mana here. I should probably get some meditation practice in here too. And abjuration up to 90, which is good. One more cast and then we're good. Okay. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, yeah. Okay. I need to get fletching supplies. I think I've got money in the bank. Now that I'm here, I can actually get like arrow crafting supplies. That's what I should be doing right now, instead of just sitting around. Okay, let's go to the bank. Come on. And then P99 fletching. Yes, go. I'm racing the res that's incoming here. So I'm going to grab, I think we're going to need 20 platinum. Go. Probably more, honestly. No, 20 should do it. Go. Okay. Yeah. Yep. 20 should be good. I have nothing else in my inventory. Go to the Fletcher. Go. That guy's name is Wingbats Batwings, and I really like that name. Okay, so we're gonna need what's our skill right now? Skills. Fletching. 94. This takes us to 102. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna need hooked. 2 hooked. 2 wood. 2 round and 2 medium. Round. And then medium. Yep. Okay. All right. We're good to go now. So when we get rezzed, we're going to have stuff to make arrows with. And so we can be actual ranger instead of not. So, yeah, we're going to be good. We're going to be real good. I guess I didn't need to go as quickly as that, but that's fine. Now we can meditate. What's our meditation skill at? 177. Yep. We need to bring that up to, I think it's 168. Was it 168? Because it goes by 12 skill, I think, right? So let me look at meditate on P99. Meditate. So, yeah. At 180, we're going to be able to regen 15 mana per tick. And then at 192 past that, which that's going to be next level. Res Inc., here we go. We had just enough platinum in order to buy all of our stuff. So we're good to go. Our cleric is here. Hasn't cast res yet, but he will here shortly. That's good. I'm just waiting on that res window here. Not getting any meditate skill ups. What's going on here? I read something interesting today. Somebody looked into the TACP code and come to find out when your intelligence, and I'm assuming wisdom as well, is higher, you fizzle less. So there's a built-in 10% chance to fizzle that gets reduced per 10. It gets reduced by 1% per 10 extra intelligence that you get. I don't know past what, maybe past 100. So I think if you get to, I'm assuming it's 100. So for every 10 intelligence past 100 that you get, it reduces that extra chance to fizzle by 1%. And so if you're at 200 intelligence or wisdom, you reduce that fizzle chance to 0. Here we go. And then there's also the built-in fizzle chance as well. And I think that's based off of your... so much. I think it's based off of the level of the spell that you're casting and your level. Okay, let's put all of these on. I don't need my fishbone earring on. Okay, here's where it gets a little tricky. Yes, here we go. Okay, that should be everything. Looks like it. All right. Now I can make arrows. So we're going to make some arrows here. Fletching up to 95. Let's go. Had the chance to go shopping while we were dead and respawned with no gear. Not 200 fletching. Failed ranger. I can't even get 200 fletching right now, man. That's in like 2 levels. Is the pop still super strong on there? What's the raid scene like? Yes. So the population is still very strong. Though I would say that it is probably about half of what it's going to be when Kunark launches. When Kunark launches, we're going to see an explosion of population. And if you don't do some kind of voiceover work, you missed your calling. I want to. I would like to do some voiceover work. So, if you know of anybody, let me know. Absolutely wouldn't mind that. I thought professionals aren't locked, or professions aren't locked to skill cap by level. Pretty sure you could max 200 on level 1 if you wanted. Maybe, actually. Maybe I believe it. I believe it. I believe that I'm mistaken. So yeah. If that's the case, then yeah, I need to improve this. Also, skill ups are very, very uncommon for whatever reason. Thankfully, I'm getting product here as I'm combining, but it's not trivial yet. It becomes trivial in, well, at 102 skill, and I'm at 95, so we got 7 more skill points that we can get. See, there we go, 96. 97. I'm failing, but I'm getting skill ups, so I'll take that trade. That's not bad. 27 Ranger had like 140 a show. Gosh, that would have worked out all right anyway, but I think I had that in my teens. Oh, wow. Yeah, I am very behind on fletching, but I know that it's necessary in later expansions. Not necessarily in Velius, but in Luckland, it becomes very good to have, especially as Tunair, because we're going to have access to a certain arrow that is super good, and we want that for Endless Quiver, right? Real, what UI are you using? It's my custom one that I keep saying that I'm going to release when I make changes to it, and you know, it just hasn't happened yet. Things are busy. I'm sorry. Unforgiven, the one Nilipus has put out is almost exactly the same. That's true. Almost. Mine is stuff that both Unforgiven and myself have kind of pieced together. All right, I think we are heading back. I don't have res sickness anymore, so that's good. And I think I can fletch in combat here. Combat fletching, let's go. Love that. Those are my bags. Maybe all I've contributed. Also, the advanced button here on the inventory. You did that too. So the alternate advancement, that used to be a face button. So you could change your face. Not anymore. Not once Unforgiven got his hands on it. And then honestly, if you just get fletching up high enough to reliably make max range arrows, I don't worry about the damage because at this time it's just not, just for pulling 99% anyway, and the bow will have most of the damage anyway. That's a good point. That's a really good point.
Resisted.
All right. We're heading back in. I'm gonna...
Interrupted.
Oh, nope, don't want to do that. That was the wrong spell. Right spell, but wrong spell. Let's snare you. Wish you can just type /face. That's true. All right, you've been snared. So we are good. I'm casting Barb Coat without fizzling. What's going on here? Did we practice enough? Gosh, I hope so. Fletching 100. Oh, baby. Fletching 101. We're going to hit 102. We have 5 more combines left. 4 more. 3. Oh, yeah, we did. 2. And, well, it's trivial, but I still failed. So that's fun. Okay. All right, let's get Harmony back onto our bar here. I'm going to make sure that I've got my correct spells and everything all lined up. Strength of Earth, all that stuff. Nerdy Squid, welcome in. I went high enough to make my true shot, which I think is like 102. Or no, it's 62, isn't it? It's not very high. All right, let's get... We don't need Skin Like Rock, so we just need Fire Fist and then Shield of Thistles. True Shot for Trivial is like 180. It's high. Oh, I made it on green with like super low skill. I want to say it was like 100. And because it has a very high chance of succeeding, you got lucky then. From everything I saw, it was like, yeah, you don't need it to be super high. You just do it and you fail 3 times at 160. Oh, wow. And maybe I did just get lucky. On green. Yeah, mine was on green as well. Yeah, I guess I did just get lucky. Harmony you. And then let's pull you. You look fun. Come here. We have 2 rogues here. I love that. Nerdy Squid, you did yours low too. It took you 3 tries. Oh, I disarmed it. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine by law. Yep. Mine. All right. Got to get excited when you disarm something. Mine by law. That's right. Real, this guy out here is pickpocketing, like he's pickpocketing from the group. Look, you got to celebrate the little things, like when you disarm a mob. Because it's exciting. As a ranger, like in this era, all you have to look forward to is what? Shoot bow. Harmony mob. Eat hot chip and die. Flame lick, true. Yeah. Gonna reharmony you. The area you're in, bows are worthless. I mean, they're good for like near instant pulling. But that's about it. Raincaller isn't worthless, true. I mean, Raincaller that we've got here. It's got 5 charges left on it, which is pretty good. Interestingly, you can pull things with a bow that you don't have necessarily like full line of sight on. I found, which is nice. Did I snare this thing already? I did. That's fair. At least until you get the AAs. Yeah, I mean, generally, it's kind of worthless. Yeah, so like right here, I can't see my target, right? It's telling me that. I can probably shoot it, though. No, I can't. Okay. No, still no? Okay. There are some spots, like if you're trying to pull the gazebo in Unrest, that you can actually shoot your bow and hit the target where you can't cast on the mobs that are in the gazebo. Legolas trick shot BS. Yeah, that's true. Means the bows are not classic since they were originally projectiles. So they are projectiles still. And the reason I know that is because they keep getting blocked by stuff. If the ceiling is too low, sorry. Blocked. I don't know if it was because of retail TLP, but on Yellonak, on certain bosses, my ranger could out DPS the melee because the fight mechanics with archery and true shot. Really? So like it took extra damage or something like that, and so you pop true shot, and then suddenly you're an arrow wizard. Get over here.
Interrupted.
Yeah. Other mobs would also block the arrows. You could break mez with them if the mob was... Yep, that happens here. I've had a few situations where I was in Gator Alley and I was trying to shoot shoot a gator that was coming in, and one popped right in front of me. It just respawned, and then suddenly I've got 2 gators on me instead of just the one, which was super fun. Because melee would basically have to run out so the melee would have to run out. I see. Come here. All right. Can we disarm you? I'm really feeling not having clarity right now. Come on, let me disarm you. Come on. Let me do it. Nope, didn't happen. Okay, I'm not going to pull that last room there because the last two times that I did that, it caused a wipe. So not going to do that. I'm just going to harmony those guys and then pull you. Trying to get archery skill ups here. Come on. My archery's really bad right now. You can outrange the Sit Dragon in North UAV. Oh. Archery level's really slow. I wonder what causes that. With Primal Bow and max range arrows, the Rangers all just outranged the mechanics and just plinked arrows for the fight. That sounds amazing. If I'm honest, that sounds pretty cool. Like, haha. I do damage from distance instantly. And with auto fire coming in and Luckland, it's going to be nice. Oh. Come on in. Are you going to nuke me again? Okay. All right. Do you feel better now? That you nuked me? Shooting things was almost 0 aggro. Is that right? Medding for a sec. This is where I need a clarity or even a mana rock. Mana rock wouldn't be too bad. Oh, you're pulling a Lizard Herald. Hello, Herald. Why Rogue shoot bow? Why not Rogue throw? Yeah, miss being an enchanter and always having clarity. Yeah. So what was the crying about the Mana Stone? Why were people complaining? Because they wanted to be exclusive. They wanted to have something that other people didn't. And so that's where most of the crying came in. When in reality, it's just trying to gatekeep, and this server is not about gatekeeping. So we're getting things that get taken out of the game forever. So we get to forever have things that on other versions of the game get taken out, which is nice. People want to feel better than other people. Exactly. So was it made easier to get? No, it's still the same process of getting the item. It's just that you can get it now at all times. There you are. Somebody's getting antsy here. We have a lot of damage. 3, 2, 1, and repop.
Resisted.
Oh, okay. You resist me. I see. I need to snare you. We have a lot of damage. Three, 2, 1. Next one. There you are. Someone said the server was flooded with them. Yeah, basically it's no drop. So the Mana Stone is a no drop item at this point, and everybody can get one, and it's not even a big deal. So the Mana Stone is nice to have, And it does kind of change up the way that you play your character, but it's not like this hyper exclusive, oh, there's only like 15 on the server kind of a thing.
Resisted.
Wouldn't say flooded. It's just not as rare as other servers because you don't have one or two groups / guilds monopolizing the spawn. Exactly. Yeah, you can just get one. Nobody can hog the camp and prevent other people from getting it. It is simply go get item, rejoice that you have item as part of the leveling process, and that's it. That's because certain guilds couldn't keep others from getting it. Yeah. That is pretty much what it is. So people like to artificially make something scarce because they have it, and so therefore nobody else gets to have it.
Interrupted.
Sounds like the EQ crowd. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would say that part of that, even though it's come to find out, it's a banned word on the Project Quarm Discord, but I think part of that sentiment comes from Chrono. In that you make something so rare and exclusive, you can charge more Chrono for it. So, you know, aside from being a turbo nerd, neck-bearded individual who has something that nobody else has, and you feel a sense of pride with that, which honestly is legitimate, but preventing other people from getting the thing, it's not the difficulty in getting it through gameplay, it's difficulty in getting it because you have to lawyer quest your way to getting something. It's kind of lame. Turbo nerd, yeah. Okay, I'm just meditating between pulls here. I laughed out loud at Turbo nerd, yep. I can't see my target. All right, come here. All right, can I disarm this thing? Let me disarm you. The P99 raid scene is gross. It has gotten better. It used to be really bad, but it has gotten better. And I think a lot of that has to do with the rotations and the draft that's happening. But really, what does that accomplish? Well, more people get to hit raid targets. Okay. If more people are hitting raid targets, that makes people happy, right? Well, yeah. And so that just allows more people to see more content that they wouldn't otherwise have been able to on P99. However, here on Quarm, everybody gets to see them because there's instances, and it's not, oh, you get this one target once this month, and then next month for the next draft, or next 3 months, you don't see it until the next draft, and then you pick another target. Now it's just you get it every week, and it's fun for everybody.
Resisted.
And I really like that. Real, you don't play P99 anymore.
Interrupted.
Because if you get close to max level and the community is radically, I mean, yeah, that's true. Top level people are going to act differently from like the leveling crowd. Did the server finally implement a rotation? What draft? So the draft happens, I think it's once a quarter, so once every 3 months. And the way that it works is that all the guilds on the server meet and they roll. They do a random roll, and there are target. I disarmed it. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. Okay. Sorry. So what happens is that there's a list of targets that are up for the draft, and the picking order goes by the highest rolls. So if your guild gets first pick, then you get to pick from that list of targets. So it's like, oh, we want Yellonak. Okay, cool. So you get Yellonak. Next guild picks from the list. And it just kind of goes on from there. And it's a good way, the way that the server works, to allow people to get targets. But the top guild or guilds are still going to see the most number of targets, period. You want TOV dragons? Well, good luck. It's more of a competition there still. I guess. See, my arrow got blocked. It was just join GG. I mean, yeah. If you want all the targets, just join good guys. However, on this server, everybody gets a shot at everything because it's not being gatekept by anybody. The earthquakes happen. I mean, lately it's been once a week, so it's one extra target. But when server wide, you're seeing that same raid boss. So let's say Inaruk. Let's say Inaruk. It's a 1 week timer. So that's one extra per week that guilds are seeing, and guilds probably kill Inaruk total across the server probably 20 times a week, I'd say. So we're getting 20 Inaruks per week instead of one across the entire server because of the instances, which I think is good. Is it GG and Castle for the top two? It's GG and I'm not sure. Years ago, I literally witnessed 3 epic items destroyed because people weren't paying what the guilds wanted for them. Oh my gosh. That's awful. Cyanide is doing a lot of group Howling Stones these days, so it kind of makes me want to play on P99 green. Just some good group crawling, no new keys needed or whatever, just some frequent grouping. Yeah, the frequent grouping is something that's absolutely going to be happening here on Quarm. I can tell you that much. It's just right now we're not in Kunark yet, and so everybody's just kind of in Sol B, in Lower Guck, and that's kind of it. If you want the high level groups, I didn't disarm it, so therefore it's not mine. Archery got better. Let's go. Ominous name. Welcome in, and thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. That's when he left the server. When you witnessed that, yeah, that's understandable. Is Riot still a thing? I think, is Riot blue? Riot might be blue. Normally when I talk about P99, I'm talking about green because that's just what my experience. Another archery point. Let's go. Because that's where the majority of my playtime on P99 was. It was on green. Did Kingdom finally die? I'm not sure if Kingdom died or not. I haven't seen the raid scene over there or the guild scene, so excuse me. So I'm not sure. Yeah, one reason I quit P99 green was I was leveling a mage, heard about one person basically monopolizing the market for the Earth staff. It was like 160 to 200k. Yeah. Gosh, why can't I remember his name now? Very, very famous, infamous, Diddley. Yep, Diddley. Nerdatronic, welcome in. 1 second. Hey, Alpha, what would you suggest for a soloing level 13 shaman? I keep farming Knoll Fangs in BB, but it's getting boring. Not as famous as Fanzy, that's true. Fanzy just wanted to make friends, but people were being jerks. And so he gave those people some new friends in the form of sand giants. Yeah, P99 leveling grouping experience was a great experience at high level. Things did you change? Very true. As far as a level 13 barbarian shaman. Ooh, a barbarian shaman is a little bit different because you're so out there in terms of your location. I would say
Interrupted.
that doing the bandit camp could be good. Kara Isle is good, you're right. Doing will-o-wisps, that's a very, very good one, and not too far away. So if you take the boat from Kinos, you can go to Kara Isle, and you can kill the will-o-wisps there. Keep the wisps or the greater light stones in your bags, and then you can go to North Karana and turn them in for a concordance of research that is worth about 10 platinum when you sell it to a vendor. Fangs are good until you can move to Unrest. I don't like Unrest. Unrest is not a good zone in my opinion because it has people. The people who go there want to level there forever. Is basically how I see it. They don't want to leave. And so they stay there. Oh, speaking of leveling, that's a ding 38. They want to stay there longer than they should. And it ends up reducing the amount of experience that everybody's getting on a whole. Plus, getting out there is such a hassle. But yeah, Kara Isle, go there. Wongton Fui, welcome in. Hey, BB. Finally get to catch the legendary voice. It's Johnny Bravo. Hey! Or next song. How are you? Another Project Quarm streamer right there. Glad to see you in here. How are things? You've been playing a lot of Johnny Bravo lately. Not so much next song. Is next song kind of shelved until Canark or until you get your Enchanter geared up? Get over here. No one told you, so you destroyed so many of those concordance of researches? Oh no. Oh no. The rest is a great zone. The problem is people. Yes. It's good from 12 to 35. Disagree. Because of the people. Thank you for the grats. I hear somebody getting hit, so I'm gonna over here. I thought I gave up on Quorum, but you're making it seem appealing again. It's very appealing, I'm telling you. It's very fun. Yeah, I've been having too much fun on the Enchanter, but I love them both. So what is your plan moving forward? This is something that I wonder about with people based on the characters that they're making and kind of their long-term... Oh, it's the Diviner. Okay. Okay. Pay attention to me. What character do you want to play long-term? And by long-term, I mean once Luckland drops. What are you planning on playing? Lately, I'm thinking it's going to be Ranger. I think Ranger and potentially Shadowknight is going to be the main. Real, yeah, people make Unrest suck. It's just an amazing zone to solo in as a druid. True. If you can find a spot to solo in there, it's not bad. The problem is that it is nearly impossible because most groups are going to want to move in on you. Never go back to P99 after PQ. I kind of agree. Pick a rogue. No responsibilities. That's what a ranger is for. But when you want responsibilities, you can... you can do it. There we go. There's a harmony. You got to pull and take death touches. Here's the thing. Rangers do quite a bit. They do a good, decent amount of damage. Their pulling ability in outdoor zones is almost second to none. All right. Yeah, come here. Is Bard fun? Bard is very fun from what I've seen. Let's do one main for Luckland. Yeah, let's do one main for Luckland through pop. I'm thinking Ranger. I mean, we're very early into the leveling process here. And so
Resisted.
I feel like Ranger is going to be long-term my most desired class to play. I think a Wizzy only responsibility is the oh crap button, the evac. I mean, only responsibility? You have to say that you're medding in group, but you've got a responsibility to your group to every like 8 minutes or so to say that you're medding, that you're low mana, or that you're even if you're not doing anything else, you got to make sure that you say that. Otherwise, are you playing a wizard? Weapon shield is awesome. You can tank almost anything for about 20 seconds, yeah? Only lasting about 20 seconds is about right. Well, no, it was confirmed, I think, right? That 20 seconds is hard-coded into Quarm. It's not based off of tick anymore. Well, it is, but it's supposed to be 20 seconds. Whereas before it wasn't like super known. So this is the feel I got from Quarm. It feels more like a bunch of power gamers, where P99 feels like it's got more of the casual variety of gamers. Could be wrong, and maybe that's just from the first release. I would say that I am out of buffs at the moment. First of all, I would say that I'm out of mana and out of buffs. But I would say that the power gaming is mostly gone. The people who were power gamers got to level 50, got everything that they wanted, and then they bounced. The people who remain are very casual focused, very friendly, and you can say that about Project Faceless, the guild that I'm in, as well. It was considered the toxic neckbeard guild early on into the server, but post January 1st, it's a completely different guild. It's probably one of the most helpful, friendly guilds around. So things did change. Rangers are the main staple of all the pole groups in Quarm. Monks are benched. That's right. Honestly, Rangers are awesome overall. They've got a bad rep. They do. I want to single-handedly, maybe not single-handedly, but I want to change the perception of Rangers on the server. I want it to be known that we can tank, we can DPS, and not die all the time. They're a good class. Does Quarm have the... Oh, I'm sorry. My Ranger can group tank almost any content on Planes of Power era, and only SK can take aggro from me. See, there we go. P99 is full of mostly twinks at this point. I think you're right. I think a lot of the newer players... There's been a lot of new players coming to EQ through Project Quarm, which is really cool. Does Quarm have the terror line for SKs? Nomicole, welcome in. I don't know. I think somebody else would probably know that more than I do. Maybe? If it's based on TAC-P, then if you look at the TAC-P database, then it might be. Absolutely love the Quarm vibe. Faceless is so chill. Very true. Project Faceless is very chill. It is not this like power gamer guild anymore, which is great. Everybody still thinks that PF is scum, though. Yeah, there is a perception out there, but by and large, it is based off of the way that the guild was before and not anymore. So it's outdated perception. What happened January 1st? There was a leadership change that happened. So leadership is different. A lot of the people who were troublemakers and kind of jerks are all gone. And so we're just left with the core group of people who are actually like good, genuinely nice people. Everything changes when Kunart comes out. I know. It's still loot rules that seem to favor those that have the most. It's still loot rules that seem to favor the ones that have the most. Most what? Most loot? Only reason Rangers can top DPS is they pull threat when going all out. True. Hard to do DPS and not pull threat when your spells have stuns and minus AC. Very true. Most DKP loot time, yeah. Well, I mean, as it should be, the people who spend the most time, who gain the most amount of DKP should have the most like buying power. You know, it's less about like, you know, taking away from others. It's more about like, you know, time invested. So that's the way I look at it. Like, oh yeah, you put in a bunch of time, and while it seems like, you know, oh yeah, this person is getting something that I wish that I could have, but they have more DKP than me, so I can't get it, even though I feel like I need it more. If they have, you know, like 80% raid attendance, and the person who wants the item has like, you know, 10, and they just don't have the DKP, I mean, that's just kind of the nature of it, right? I get that, but it's hard to come up the ranks when you first get started. Well, when you have no DKP, yeah, I mean, that just kind of makes sense. If you don't have the DKP to compete with people who do, it's not like you're competing with everybody with more DKP. It's just whoever wants the stuff. And, you know, it's really only useful for people who either have an alt or that they're trying to gear up to have more fun, or, you know, potentially sell, which not a lot of people want to spend their DKP to do that, come to find out. You know, they want to save it for something big. A lot of people are saving for Kunark at this point, or later. So it seems like it's less of an issue than it appears on its face. Now I'm a protector. I really need to rebuff myself here. It's good to hear. I was in PF the first week or two. I left because some of the members sounded like they are gone now. Yes, didn't want to say anything though, but good to hear. Yes, it is a much different guild at this point. If you put in the work, you get the loot power. That's right. Yep. Just got to put in the time. It's like work more, have more. Yeah. Are we killing this? Yeah, we're killing the gorilla. Killer the gorilla. Is this rooted? No, it's not. Okay. I agree. I'm just trying to keep it sorted and level for people who prefer blind bids. Oh, yeah. So I enjoy that. First of all, I enjoy that we don't have blind bids here. It's just all out in the open. And reason being is that, you know, yeah, it takes DKP out of the pool and whatnot, but I mean, that's kind of the only reason that you would have a blind bid, is that, oh, if you really want an item, then bid high for it. Well, the same can be done here, but, you know, it just opens it up to where somebody can bid higher than you. Or, you know, if you're bidding low for something and people see it, then you're going to get outbid for something if you want to keep it low. So it still takes DKP out of the pool. So I prefer it to be open. And plus, with it being open, it actually makes it where people more often than not, especially in our guild, if they see that somebody has or is playing a character that's kind of their main, so it's like, oh yeah, you play a Shadowknight or you play a magician or something like that, they're not going to try to outsnipe you for something if it's like, oh yeah, you could probably use that. Like when I got my Soul Leech, which is the two-handed sword off of Khazak Thul, I could have been outbid by people who have alts. But they saw, oh yeah, well, this is your main, and that's an epic piece. Okay. And so I bid, one more than the next person, and everybody else was just like, oh, okay, yeah. And they left it at that. So I got it for super cheap comparatively. But now that it seems like most of the people who have main Shadowknights have their soul leech and whatnot, it's going for higher. So it does tend to allow people to just kind of say, okay, yeah, no, have it. Because they can see like, okay, yeah, that's something that you want or need. So it does open that up, which is nice. Oh, Fanatic. I need to Spirit of Wolfify myself here. What I hate is when somebody joins and has to wait a month before they can even begin to get the DKP. And even if you have 100% raid attendance, somebody else is buying BIS for main DKP for an alt over you. So the Yoko is healing. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. And happy Saturday. I would say, yes, it sucks at first, but that's also coming from perspective of you kill one raid target a week. And that's if you get lucky enough or have the force necessary to zerg a target down. So that comes from the perspective of limited loot on like P99. Whereas here, everybody's killing the raid targets every week. Every guild gets to kill the raid targets every week. And so there's a lot more loot in circulation, which means that instead of seeing one Earth Staff every 3 years on P99, we see an Earth Staff. I mean, because of the drop rate, it's kind of low, but we're seeing an Earth Staff like about once a week, a little bit more than once a week, I'd say on average. So it's not something that in practice really happens where like you feel like crap because you've shown up to 2 raids and somebody is able to outbid you for something that is best in slot for you. But they're getting it for, an alt, but they're just outbidding you. But then they don't bid on that anymore, and you're going to see another one of those very shortly. So it's it is less of a problem than you might think. Never given to like being an yep. Prefer public builds, yep. Guilds don't let applicants earn DKP. So the way that it works is once you're accepted and apply and everything, you're considered a member. And so like here, you earn DKP just like everybody else. You're earning just as much as everybody else. But until you become a fully fledged raider, which is just you meet the raid requirements, which is really just have enough magic resist and have required raid items, you get to bid up to a maximum of DKP. So for us, it's 10. You get to bid 10 DKP. Anything higher than that, if a raider bids higher than that, then it goes up from there, but you can't bid anything more than that. And so all that does is really just incentivize you. Just go get the raider kit. And then that doesn't happen anymore. So it's not even like a time thing. It's just go get the raider kit. But you still earn DKP just like everybody else. So in fact, you're saving up more DKP if people just keep outbidding you while you're still simply a member and not a raider. But the raider is just go get a shiny brass idol, go get a midnight mallet, go get the required potions and the woolly spider nets, and get your MR up to 70, 75 right now. Then you're good. So it's not even that strict of a thing. But when you're starting off and you see people bidding for the sake of raising the cost, I'm already fielding complaints. Well, so that's the thing too, is that if people bid up and somebody wants an item, they're going to bid up. Like when you're on the side of not getting an item that you want, because you don't have enough DKP. Yeah, it sucks. I lost an Earth Staff. I lost an Earth Staff because I didn't have enough DKP to outbid the other guy. And it's because I bought a 50 DKP Red Dragon Scale right before. If I didn't do that, then I would have had enough DKP. So I felt kind of crappy that it's like, oh, I don't have enough DKP. And it was because of that. He max bid and I could have outbid him, but I was short by like 10. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. That was the last time I saw an Earth Staff myself. Earth Staffs have dropped since then, but that was the last time that I found it or I saw it. And it sucks because it's like, oh, that's needed for my epic and everything on my magician. But at the same time, I'm like, well, okay, next time I'm going to have more DKP. I'm saving up for it. And so I'm going to be able to outbid for the next one. So it's a matter of just prioritization when it comes to that. Welcome to Earth. Yeah. My guild on Agnar did blind, but if you bid high, you only got charged by one more than the second highest bid. That seems like public bidding, but extra steps. I don't know. That's kind of weird. That's how I've seen DKPs work best. Interesting. I should level in raid just to hoard DKP for when the good stuff comes out. Somebody... Excuse me, somebody in our guild, the conspiracy theory is that's what they're doing right now. They haven't spent DKP on anything, and they've just saved everything that they've gotten. Warmound, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Yeah, they've just been saving and saving and saving, and so they barely have... any raid loot. But at the same time, it's like, okay, well, it's their DKP. When they decide to start dropping these DKP bombs on expensive stuff, they earned it. That's theirs. I don't have a problem with losing because I don't have enough DKP. It's frustrating when people that have no intent on bidding at all and don't need the item are simply bidding to increase bid amounts. That is more rare than, I mean, I haven't seen that, honestly. The only time that I've seen something like that happen is when it's like, you see it almost every time. Really? Are you sure? Because the way that I see it is that, you know, if somebody's is just increasing to increase it, you can just pull out, you can just not bid, and then that person is charged a DKP for the item. And then they feel stupid. Like it's very kind of cut and dry. Like if you want an item, spend the DKP. That's just how I see it. It was fast because you only got one bid. Okay. Well, here we use a bidding website, a tool to do it, and it makes it very quick and very obvious. Like you can see how much DKP the other person has, and you know you can increase your bids by specified amounts and everything. It's very efficient, and it's tied to your DKP as well. So as soon as you win a bid, then your DKP decreases, and then it kind of goes from there. So it's very nice. I lose almost every bid, but my DKP keeps going up. So when LDON or GOD come out, I'll have a lot. See, there you go. That's the other thing to look at too. Like right now, there are very few items that are really big ticket, raid items that you're going to want. For a mage, your water staff, earth staff, and elemental binder. Those are the ones. And so, as we go along, we are seeing more and more of them. And yeah, they're big ticket items right now, but that's kind of what's needed, considering that once July hits, all of the current loot that we've got that we're bidding on, not going to matter. Kunark has a ton of great items. Exactly. Yep. What guild are you in? I'm going to avoid that one for sure. Oh gosh. Oh, Crown of Elemental Mastery. That's right, not Elemental Binder. Crown of Elemental Mastery. When is the whole coming out? On April 1st. So we're going to see the whole on April 1st. On this server, a lot of items are going to lose value fast over time. Yes. So it's also not limited. It's not like we're seeing one. Again, we're not seeing one best in slot item drop ever, and that's it. We're seeing multiple per week. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that it still craps on the newer members at first. Yeah, and that's the thing. At first, once you build up DKP, the issue just goes away. It just sucks in the beginning when it's like, oh yeah, I just joined, but then you think from the other side of it, oh yeah, somebody just joined. And then they're suddenly getting geared out. That's not like normal. Like, did they put in the time to help out and everything? Eventually they will, obviously, but if somebody's like, oh, I can't bid on something because this new member is considered a main character, and I've got 1,000 times their DKP, why can't I bid on something? Why can't I earn that piece of gear from the time that I put in? Then it's like, oh, well, yeah, that does kind of suck, doesn't it? And that's what was happening previously, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm not allowed to bid on something, even though I've got the DKP. I'm willing to throw down tons and tons of DKP for something, but somebody else gets priority, and so therefore I can't. Want to buy Loam Robe? No. No, Shiny Robe of the Underfoot. That's the one we're looking for. It's soon. Yeah, it is soon. Try and get 50 before, man, Druid sucks in dungeons. So, yeah, Druid is kind of relegated to quadding. For leveling.
Resisted.
Which it does suck, but in Kunark, it's going to give it way better. So, if you put in the time now, a Druid is very, very, very powerful. At Novice, I'm in the same Faceless Guild as well, and while I don't love the way loot is policed slash or not, the guild as a whole has been pretty awesome. That's good to hear. It's like jiu-jitsu. You get smashed for the first 6 months and feel like you'll never do anything. Then a new guy joins and you realize the time you've put in did matter. That's true. Yeah. Unless the new white belt is doing things that he shouldn't, then you got to teach him, right? Charm kiting is great as well. True. Druids and Kunark are great. Yes. I don't mean it to sound if I hate or anything. Far from it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know that you
Interrupted.
You are speaking more in terms of like, talking about maybe other people's perspectives or playing devil's advocate and all of that. Because I know that you love the guild as well. Not like, oh, you better love the guild, otherwise, like, we're going to have issues. No, like, it's genuinely a good guild. If it wasn't a good guild, I wouldn't talk about it like this. I would probably just not talk about it. And I'd be searching for a new one. But it's genuinely a good guild. Yeah, Druid has its time and place. They just suck at healing right now, and that's what people want them for. Well, that's a situation of you can heal, so you should heal. Instead of you can heal, but you can also DPS and charm and do a lot of other things that are way more useful in a group than just sitting, meting, and healing. You know? Like, druids, when we go to Plane of Fear, they're charming. If they don't have a pet, they're doing something wrong. Seasons will be great. Seasons. Are we getting a season of discovery here? Is that what's happening? All right, come here. Pay attention to me. I am the tank now. It's like how unions generally work. Veterans get dibs on positions / vacation time, etc. Got to earn your keep. Yeah. You put in the time, you get the dime. I just made that up. That sounds stupid, but you know what I mean.
Resisted.
I can heal a little bit with my druid, yeah. Heal a little bit. Oh, I disarmed it. Mine. There we go, thank you. What is this, a cracked staff? Better not be. Okay, fine, steel grave staff. We're okay. It's fine. Steel. It's just like any other group, right? There's always a handful of people that are going to be kind of a pain in the butt more than others. Yeah, true. And there's growing pains and everything too. I mean, everybody's kind of getting used to everything, and so it's not ever going to be like super smooth. But at the same time, I feel like this guild is very, 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 very fair and very good about people's time and respecting it. So I think that above anything else is the main thing, is just respecting people's time. It's not, you know, go spend hours and hours and hours on something and then, or days or months raiding and helping and everything. And then when it comes time, it's like, oh yeah, you know, I need help on something. And everybody's just like, nah, no, everybody helps out. So it's very good. And one of my absolute favorite policies about Project Faceless in particular is that anytime that we are moving to a raid, it is encouraged to the point of it sounding like a requirement that you buff and res any lobies or any characters that you come across as you're moving. Because what else are you going to do? Novix off to stupid work? Aw. Well, we'll see you later then. Thanks for hanging out. Also having good gear, meting is painful. Meting is painful. You're right.
Resisted.
Oh. Yeah, but flowing thought and everything is going to solve a little bit of that issue. I feel like here, getting the flowing thought items in Velius is... a little bit of Kunark, but Velius is going to be less of a pain. So getting the Spirit Rat Cord, I think, is going to be less of a pain. Getting the Prayer Cloth of the Dwarven bearded people who also like ice and stuff is Coldane Shawl. The process for getting those is probably going to be less involved, though I guess Coldane is more of a trade skill issue than anything else. Who like ice and stuff? Yeah. I never did it. Dragus, you did it. And you're like, this was not worth the juice was not worth the squeeze. And I believed you. What is it? 10 extra mana a minute? I really want charisma to help Druid Charm. I want a reason to get a stat outside of wisdom. True. Cube, Flowing Thought 1 is not that great. I mean, I tend to agree with you. Okay, I'm going to heal myself a little bit. I'm also low on mana. You're a Justicar, and I'm a little afraid of that. Coldane Shawl is Omega worth it in Luckland and Pop. Coldane Shawl only in Velius. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do it. I just don't. If I'm going to be playing a melee focus class, like a hybrid, I guess I don't need it, do I? Spirit Rat Court is good. Because Aura of Battle is very nice. But that's Chardok, right? You want it as caster for sure if you plan on taking it to Planes of Power. So I've heard, people have told me that wizards want every point of flowing thought possible. Chardok rep for Spirit Rat Court, okay. Do you want me? Yeah, I'm gonna harmony this brother right here. And then I'll pull the Juice-to-Car. It's full of that green Mountain Dew juice. Baja Blast. Gotta Baja Blast these lizards.
Resisted.
Oh, resisting. There we go. Yeah, you stay right there. The max is 15 flowing thought, so it isn't hard to max post Velius. I see. That's a lot of flowing thought. I mean, 15 extra mana per tick, and that's just any time too, right? That's while casting. I think it's while casting, right? That's while standing up, though. I guess once Luckland drops, it's not going to matter as much because we're going to have mounts that you can just sit your behind down. And then also Luckland has mounts. Yeah, just realized that myself. Yeah, it's going to be interesting for that. Just meditating at all times. All right, how about you pay attention to me? I am your daddy now. There we go. Luckland has 5 foot. Has 5 foot items. Dang. It has 5 flowing thought items that are not rare off of easy mobs. Okay, that's good. I know the Earring of the Solstice is one that I got when Luckland was current. That was fun. It's like, you got to go get it. You got to go get the Earring of the Solstice. Just go get it. You just got to go get it. So I did. I got Protection of the Cabbage, and I didn't know what it was for. Cabbage Solstice is basically a free item. Yep. Yeah, Protection of the Cabbage for me was like, what? I don't understand what this is even for. Because all I knew how to do was Root Rot as a druid. I was not a good player. I was not a power gamer like I am today, I guess. Not to mention Luckland has the most OP caster items in the game. Does it? I believe it. For the reason old models are greater than Luckland models. Yeah, I really enjoy the old models. I don't want to turn the new ones on. However, I'm going to force myself when Luckland drops. I am absolutely going to force myself, despite my greater judgment, to enable the new models because it just feels like I should. There's a melee proc Theft of Thought item for casters in Vexthal. Vexthal, right? VT, Vexthal. That basically gives you infinite mana if you can mana drain the... Wow. I'm going 100 pro T-pose around. Yes, instant rocket speed T-pose. Look at that supersonic starfish. Go blazing by you. Not kidding. You sit in melee and proc every third nuke or so, and you don't go because you're on a... Oh my gosh. Oh, I disarmed it. It's mine. It's the law. It's mine. I could use another archery skill increase here. That wouldn't be too bad. Oh, we got a Justicar. Okay. We just got to kill this thing before it gets healed. Okay, it's nuking. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yes, you. What was... Oh, okay. I saw black smoke coming out of this lizard, and I got confused because these things are paladins. Or clerics, I don't know. Every raid zone and pop is mountable. That sounds fantastic, honestly. However, I do got to say that the addition of mounts and their mechanics is... I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. WoW did it better. Mounts and their mechanics make it to where you're just always mounted forever, in outdoor zones at least. No. Real. Listen to me here. To where you're just meting all the time, but also moving at a very increased rate. No, you're wrong. No. And so if you think about it, you just have to always be mounted no matter what. And I feel like that's just kind of lame. It should be something else. And the reason that I say WoW did it better is because mounts don't provide you any other benefit other than a speed boost. Dragon flying is a pretty fun mechanic if you have done that. Well, yeah, dragon riding is probably the best thing to happen to WoW in a few years. Everybody loves it. Mounts are not instant move speed in EQ. They have to ramp up speed and slow down. So they have a... Okay, so yeah, they've got a build up, slow down kind of a deal. But still, it's like... Okay. They have velocity. But it's still like a requirement that you're going to be mounted all the time. There's no reason not to be, right? So you're just always going to be mounted. I just feel like that's kind of lame. Why didn't they just build that into the game? I know it was early. I know that this is looking back with 2020 vision and everything, but like, it seems like that mechanic right there, instead of it's like, oh, you have to have a mount. Always have to have a mount. Because otherwise, how are you going to meditate all the time? How are you going to move fast all the time, at all times? It just seems like maybe they could have done something different. Like, okay, build out the AA system a little bit more to where it's not just like a required item anymore. It's like, okay, no, once you hit a certain level, then your mana regen increases or something like that. Like, mounts are not allowed inside. Very true. Citizen, welcome in, by the way. They allow meting while standing too. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the way that, and this might be just old fart opinion here, but meditating where you have to sit in order to meditate, to where the way that it used to work back in my day with the stone UI, you couldn't even see around you. You had to be nose in book while meditating. Is that fun? No, largely no. That's not fun. It's meant as more of like an immersion thing, so that's why spells like Sentinel and other things are there in order to allow you to sense your surroundings while you're meditating. And so it was meant to be like, okay, you need to recover well in order to, make a cost associated with that. You can't see around you. No, welcome in. God, the days of staring at the book while something was rooted and hoping you knew when the root broke. Oh, no. Oh, no. Over on YouTube there. Welcome in. Yeah, that it was a trade-off, and I understand why the trade-off was there. It didn't make it more fun, but it made it more exciting. That's for sure. So, but sitting and meditating, you know, to where if you're up and moving, there's a penalty. See, I think that should have stayed. So maybe meditating got you more mana per tick. That could have been better. I don't know. To me, the requirement of you must have this mount, you must have a mount, otherwise you're not playing optimally and you're stupid for not. But it comes from an item. I don't like borrowed power, I guess. Borrowed power is something that I generally do not enjoy in games.
Resisted.
Because it just means that, oh, it's not your character, it's an item. You know, like with WoW and the legendary system, or the artifact weapons. Oh, cool, you get this really cool artifact weapon. Yeah, holy crap, you got so many systems and stuff built into it, and then it's like, all right, the next expansion is coming out, Battle for Azeroth. Yeah, you remember those really cool things that you had? Well, you have to give them up now. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I guess it wasn't us the whole time. It was our artifact weapon. That's just kind of lame to me. I don't know. So I was ranting and I didn't catch up with what everybody's saying here. They're adding dragon riding to all flying mounts soon. From what yes. Inertia, that's what it is. Inertia, Dragus, you're right. Old model mounts shouldn't be available. So you can turn them off? If you can turn them off, I'll forget about it, honestly. I just remember how kind of dumb the horses looked. And that's probably 50% of the reason that I hate it. You cannot med while auto-attacking, so if you melee, you don't... Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know that. I thought it was just all the time meditate forever. Okay, all right. I'm maybe being swayed a little bit here. I still don't like the look of the mounts. I'm just saying. Because you cannot run from mobs very well while mounted either. Okay, so it's got the inertia, so you got to build up, and so you can't really run away. Okay, all right. I mean, there is a little bit of give and take there. There's a cost associated with it. Cleric's just staring at health bars. True. Yeah. Not so fun. It's just a mechanic that you have to understand how to play with. I guess. Can we just make him look not stupid? That's all. I guess. In the end, that would sway me more than anything, I think. Originally, yeah, it was in the book due to the graphic minimums back in 1999. Really, our UI was the size of the current cell phone screen. True. It's no different than getting an item with a clicky buff. And, you know, I agree with that. As well. I think that items making you more powerful and being required can be, by and large, pretty lame. Because then it's like, okay, if I don't have this item, then I get laughed at, like I did in elementary school for having a stupid lunchbox and not the cool lunchbox. Yeah, I remember the first mount horses that was Lucklin and the Drogmors. Oh, yeah, the Drogmors. Dragmores. Those like lizard-looking things. They would sway and make you sick. I only remember having I think it was a black horse as a Shadowknight, and that was it. John Critton, welcome in. Glad to see you here. You don't meditate while moving either. Sent by Soth. Is that true? You don't meditate while you're moving? I thought it was just at all times. So, okay. If you don't meditate while you're moving, then now I'm starting to... okay, you got to sit still, no attacking to meditate. Okay, all right. All right, I'm wrong then. I didn't understand it, and I'm wrong. I understand it better now, so that seems to be okay. No, exciting is a word for it. Gear progression is one thing. Having optional items that have clicky effects that people demand you have because your character is, quote, too weak without them feels like terrible design. Yes. 100% agree with you there. I'm very much in the camp of bring the player, not the character, or I guess in EQ terms, bring the player, not the gear. But unfortunately, the way that the systems work, the gear kind of matters a little bit more than the player in most situations. There are classes that allow for more skill expression, but it tends to be like, oh, if you're melee, if your weapons are better than the other person's, then you're going to be doing more DPS because really all you do is just walk up and press auto attack. So, but that's just the nature of EQ. Even with a SO plus mount, which I had on TLP server, using it was more control and when and where just because of how slow the ramp up is. I see. Okay. So you have to like plan things out. If you're gonna go somewhere, you gotta know like when to start moving and stuff. You have to have MapQuest printed out and everything, so that way you don't get lost. I see. You mean like Shisar Bane weapons that is required for Emperor, right? Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. In fact, I would rather an attunement to or a keying to like the Emperor there, like you're pointing out, than like required weapons, because you know you do more damage. I'm sure there is keying. I just haven't played Luckland to that point, so I don't know. Emp has a key. Okay, all right. Well, there you go. It has both. It has both. Porque no los dos, right? Yeah. Won't see lizards here. Those are Legacy of Yakisha. Are we not going to see Shazar stuff? Only nice part of Drogmore. Oh, you mean the mounted lizards. Only nice part about Drogmore was not having Horsehead in the middle of screen. I mean, just don't piss off the Godfather and you'll not have to deal with a Horsehead, right? Ranger can just get Uber proc weapons from Kunark, though. The Uber proc weapons, like, well, I guess the Cylindrite dagger, right? Where is this lizard going? First of all, hello, sir. What do you think you're doing? No, Cylindrite is Velius, right? There's a different one. There's the steel-hilted flint dagger. That's the one I'm thinking of. Star Shard. What is Star Shard? I have not seen Star Shard. I have not seen those words in that combination before, so I don't know which one that is. It's a Vishan's Peak Ranger. Okay, we gotta look this up. What is Star Shard? I want to know. Star Shard. Star Shard? I'm not seeing it on the P99 wiki. Same item as steel hilted, basically, but better. I'm not seeing it on the P99 wiki. Maybe it's not there. Oh, it has a weird name. Okay. Because I am interested. Yeah, because the more that I play Ranger, the more I'm like, yeah, this is what I want. Blade of Falling Stars. Okay, let's look at that. Blade of Falling Stars. There we go. Check this out. So this is Vishan's Peak. Frost Shards. Castable at level 50. 428. Ranger only. Okay. All right. Strikes your target with frozen shards, dealing 620 damage. The weapon itself is 4 damage, 28 delay with 10 save versus cold. And then that's from Hoshkar. I've never seen Vishan's Peak before. I've only seen the entrance. Basically the same, but ice of steel. Oh, so instead of it being just like a fire, it's ice. All right, we've got a juiced car. $428. Yep. Oh, you get both. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Because it's primary and secondary. Oh. No, over on YouTube. I should try Quarm or P99 out. I have not played Everquest since I was like 15. I played more Anarchy Online than Everquest 2 and yeah, if you're looking to play right now, Project Quarm is in Classic, and so we have Kunark dropping on July 1st. That should leave you a good amount of time, depending on your playtime allotment, to level up and just get a character going. So, yeah, I mean, it's... I would say the Project Quarm is probably the best new player server
Interrupted.
that you can join if you want to go for emulated. You get both Ice Baby and also, they also become Beast Lord usable? Really?
Interrupted.
That's pretty cool. Dual wield for the win, yep. And on SSRA Emperor, it is it's solid. I don't want to get stupid Bane weapons replacement. Yeah. Finland, I thought the proc won't work if you don't have the Bane damage you don't hit, thus can't proc. Could be... Oh, really? If he sort of becomes a proc weapon class for whatever reason. That's honestly kind of cool. I kind of like that. All right, I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back after this Justicar here. After this guy. Just like maybe you do a lot of DPS. Maybe. If you're lucky. If you're a Dex build, then maybe. Like that. I just procced right there. See, I do a lot of damage. I have 121 dexterity. I'd actually have more if I put my fishbone earring on. There you go. So I'm trading 3 strength for 3 dexterity. Is that recommended? Absolutely not. But I'm going to do it anyway. Okay. Be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. All right, we're back. What'd I miss? Oh, I'm invisible. That's cool. All right, I'm going to Harmony this one. Every melee should have 255 max melee stats with primal procs. I can't wait for primal. That's gonna be so fun. All you do is get slowed and don't have haste, and you'll proc every attack, boom, max DPS into the respawn point. Yeah. way nature intended. Just seems like a quick ranger gating. Yeah. Or should have a custom AA for rangers called Ranger Gate. Real question is, are we killing the sleeper? There is going to be a special event for the sleeper. This has been said by Secrets. It is going to be happening. So that's going to be fun. I have barb coat. I do. Okay. I need to cast Skin Like Rock on myself. I don't have any HP buffs right now. Even a sleeper is awakened, won't change the zone until pop. I don't know anything about that, so I'll have to trust you. Can't wait to actually get Shroud from my mug. Yep, see, there we go. Shroud, Fungi Staff, as well as Fungi Tunic. The Fungi Staff is going to be staying in. It is a legacy item, though at first it will be droppable, but then it becomes no drop. Imbued Fighter Staff is going to be staying the way that it is. It is a legacy drop, so it is pre-nerf. Monks rejoice. It resets as if never awoken, or that was the plan. Oh, okay. I think Secret said that it might be hot for killing, though. Oh, maybe, yeah. I think you're right. Not sure this server gets proc rate AAs or not. I don't know. I haven't really looked at AAs a whole lot. I haven't seen any as far as like proc rate. So it could just be that we don't. And so good luck, get your dexterity high, which is fine. All right. I am no longer encumbered. Thank goodness. Go barb coat. We're going to recast this because I don't want to have to deal with it later. I don't know if there is even a place you can see in era AAs. Just know a handful from memory. I know warriors get flurry. That's cool. What is flurry for warriors? Is it just like extra attacks? Extra attacks. Also, we do have our AA window here, so we can check. I don't know if it's in any of these. I think getting Healing Adept as a ranger is kind of funny. Punishing Blade? That's an extra hit with two-handed weapons. I can't check. Somebody won't share their UI. Look. Soon, TM. I gotta get the A window added in into Big Long. Yeah. Yep. Soon, TM. I was told that this was a cleric. I guess not. That's okay.
Interrupted.
Our group members were saying, I got a cleric on the way. They're here. Oh, they're a bard. Okay. Proc AA should be archetype, not class. Okay, let me take a look. See what we got. So if we go to archetype, Healing Adept, Healing Gift, Spellcasting Reinforcement, Spellcasting Fury, Channeling Focus, Natural Durability, Natural Healing, Combat Fury, land a critical hit, okay. Fear Resistance, Finishing Blow, just finish off an NPC that is below 10% health, and fleeing with a single blow. That's kind of fun. Combat Stability, increase melee damage mitigation. Okay. Combat agility, avoidance, mental clarity. So, not proc. Confirmed, not proc. Ooh. Got bard buffs. I like bard buffs. Well, there goes all my mana.
Interrupted.
Whoop. Whoop. Like weapon affinity. Okay. Sadly, it might be Gates of Discord. Ah, that's when they added the really solid AAs for archetype. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see. Can you pump a mana song for a minute? Need to med my mana back for pulling. Lol. Oh, I'm not even auto-attacking. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? What are you looking for? Proc AAs is what we're looking for. Archery's better. Let's go. Can I hit it again? No. One more time? Too close. Oh. Oh. Don't hear yourself. Don't do it. But yeah, it's the proc AAs that we were looking for. I guess it's an increased proc chance. But I am very, very, very much looking forward to that. That Hoshkar dagger. Where does the steel hilted flint dagger drop from again? Steel hilted flint dagger. Howling Stones? Let's take a look. What do you drop from? It is droppable, which is nice. The Crypt Feaster. The Crypt Feaster. Ultra rare. Oh, turned off auto attack again. Here I go being dumb again.
Interrupted.
Zachary, for real, welcome in. Another Ranger? Did you not learn from the first time, Alpha? No, I'm back. It's going to be different this time, okay? All right? It's going to be way different. I can quit anytime I want. But yes, another Ranger. Southwing, I think. I have not been to Howling Stones. It is a mystery to me.
Interrupted.
Oh, big interrupt. But I'm excited for it. It's Charasis, right? That's the zone, Charasis, because you got to get your key to Charasis. By going to get a Jade Chokadai prod, and then also K-Sora, and then also I don't remember. It kills your Veneral Sathir faction. Oh, if you do the key, or if you kill in Howling Stones. 12th Night Whitesnake. Here I go again being dumb. That's right. Trying to play EQ but only sitting on my... Yep. Very true. The zone. Okay. So, I don't think Veneral Sathir is really going to be cool with me as a Ranger, but that is good to know on other characters, because if you want to get like your hammer over their faction, yeah. So if you want to get your OT hammer, then you got to make sure that Veneral Sathir is cool with you, or get Puppet Strings clicks, or just charm the turn-in guy at level 51. I did that on my Bard. I was so scared. I had a Jade. I brought my Bard over to the over there. I went Dark Elf mode, and then I charmed him. I'm like, oh no, oh crap. I turned it in, and then I ran so far away. If I knew what I was doing, we could have won. Now the guild leader says I'm done. Yep. Oh, by the way, the bow from North TOV from Dagarn is a 10 damage, 17. So it's a machine gun, is what you're saying. Nerdy Squid, we have yet to see puppet strings. I think. Here, let me do this. Can't see my target. Here, I got you.
Interrupted.
I think Faceless has seen 5. I think we have 5. Yeah. Bow from Seb, I think it is a great ranger bow that's hard to beat for a while. That one's the not the Wind Striker. That's the Wind Zephyr Nature Leaf bow of Rush Wind or something. I don't know. Wind Striker or Wind something. Yeah, it's some kind of nature-y nonsense. Yeah, so then there's the one from the giant place, Kale. You can get from the Bo the Huntsman, I think, right? Bo the Huntsman. That one's not as good, but still pretty good. Wind Saber, that's the one. Wind Saber. You guys using other guilds lockouts also, though? Yeah. We do, but I'm pretty certain that the only puppet strings that we've gotten is from our
Resisted.
own. So, while yes, we have had the potential to, we have had the potential to get it from other guilds lockouts as we do alliance raids and all of that. We have not seen it from anything except our own. Wind Saber lore item, no trade, placeable, slot range, etc., etc. 22 delay, 13 damage. That's pretty good, and it's got stats, which is very nice. So that's a good one. But the Huntsman got a cute little DD proc. Yeah. There's also Sky Darkener that you can get from Wuxi, which is a fun proc, but like you're trying to quad with... Oh, hello. You're trying to quad with a bow, which is like, well, that's never going to happen. Did they ever fix that Alliance channel bug yet? I don't know. I haven't joined any chat channels. I know it's like it's available. You can join them if you want. But I haven't done it myself. You can quad with your druid friend. Very true. That's a good point. I just keep picking up food from the ground and I keep eating it. I'm doing my wizardly duties. Medding, AFK 10 minutes. Yeah. No, like if there was one thing that I would make as a wizard, it would be a macro like that, where it's like you press the button and it sends a chat message and then you make it wait like 5 minutes and then send another chat message where like the first one, you say, 10 mana medding. Oh, this is not going to be good. I'm telling you right now, this is not going to be good. We've got an AFKer. We've got a healer here. Please don't charm anybody. Uh-oh. Why are we not attacking this one? Hello? Oh, do we just not have... Oh boy. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna root you. Cool. Okay. Hello. Let's bring you over this way. Okay. Our healers, I think it's time to skedaddle. Yeah, we're gonna need to run. I warned them that there's a train. Time to evac? Yeah. Okay. That got a little ugly, a little quick. Yeah, I think with our Shadowknight being AFK, I think that's where a Bard Mez probably would have been a good thing. Ah, the Kazakh trains, yep. But his weapon, did you take the weapon? I didn't. Are rain AEs worth using on Quarm? I know that they are a staple DPS for wizards, in particular on TLPs for a long time, but they were revamped on live also. So originally I wanted to say yes, but I think the problem with rain spells on Quarm is that they have a higher resist chance on Quarm than they do on like live. So I want to say no. They're not really worth it. My experience living with Mage, 100% not worth it on single target. Yeah. Yeah. Neither are bolt spells, to be honest. The bolt spells, man. Those bolt spells, yeah, they hit hard, but man, they're worthless because bolt spells are projectiles. Yeah, they just get blocked by everything. And it's so annoying. What, you don't enjoy your spells going into the air? Going into the air half the time, not just blocked, but just vanishes. Yeah, they do. I don't remember AE trains or AE rains being worth it back before the revamp either. Yeah, they're just not. If they had the same resist chance as single target spells, then yeah, they'd be worth it. But they need to hit all 3 times on single target, which just doesn't happen, and so therefore there's no point. Even with the Mage Malo line, not worth it. True. You can try to do that and it still gets resisted. It's just like, it's like a really high check. They get resisted so often. So yeah, not worth. All right. I'm going to heal myself. Let's see. Oh yeah, the festering hags from Unrest. You doing good? Are you good? Yeah, let me give you a shield of thistles. We'll do that. We'll help you out. I don't want to buff 20-minute resist buffs just to not be annoyed. Yeah. Did you guys get bodies yet? No, not yet. Your body should be right by the zone. Okay, all right. So we're recovering here. I'm going to run back in. Look at that. It turns me to face the exit. So strange. Benefits of a bard can always have resist songs rolling. True. Resist songs or mezzes, I think. A bard mez probably would have been good. But that's okay. So I think Battle Bard was the loadout, and it probably should have been more CC focused, even though we were doing single target pulls, so it shouldn't have been too big of a deal. But yeah, crazy how good bards are, and in Pop they become better than every other class in the game. Is that right? Is that right? Also, question for you. Oh, nice. There we go. Very nice. Without question, man, do bards in Planes of Power, and maybe even Luckland, I'm not sure, but in Planes of Power, do they use the epic? Please elaborate. I'm intrigued. I'm also kind of intrigued here too. I know that Fading Memories is better pull skill than anything in the game. That makes sense. Only part I think they never got right for Bard was why doesn't Mana Song work on the Bard themselves? I think that's to reduce their overall power. Yes, epic until death of the game, except maybe a time weapon. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, is this guy looking for a group? I'm not the leader. Vonon might be. Fading Memories is a 100% threat drop on all mobs except some raid bosses. Wow. And it's reusable very quickly too, isn't it? Would you be to do TR? Yep. Oh. Oop. There we go. That does sound pretty OP. It sounds OP for sure. That means you can use Fading Memories to pull raid bosses out of trains. Ooh. It's mana cost and a lot. Ah, okay. Oh, that's why he's here. Okay. All right. Sweet. There we go. All right. Looks like I'm leading the party now. At least for now. You basically solo the Lost Dungeons back in the day. That's cool. Christy DFW, welcome in. Gosh, I haven't played since late 90s, early 2000s. Is it even worth it to go back? The game keeps drawing me back for some reason. So, Christy, welcome in, first of all. Second, we are playing Project Quarm, which is an emulated version of EverQuest. And so what the developer who created Project Quarm did was make the game pretty classic, but added in a bunch of quality of life changes to where now you're not missing out on items. There are instances to where instead of there being one raid mob available on its respawn for the entire server, guilds are able to enter their own instances, which makes it very fun. OG, like it's for people who played it back in the day. This is it feels like it did, except with quality of life added to it. So it is a lot of fun. A lot of people are playing right now. There's no chrono, there's no RMT, there's no nothing like that. It is just strictly you get to play one character at a time. and there's no multi-boxing or anything. So everybody that you see is a single person behind the character. There's not a single person behind multiple characters, which makes it very, very, very good. So I would highly, highly recommend. Sleeper still sleeping. We haven't even made it into Velius yet. We are in Classic right now. So Kunark is going to be dropping on July 1st. And so I'm drooling. Yeah, you should join up. Project Quarm. So Project Quarm is the name of the emulated server. And I can give you a link to download the files and everything. It is a ton of fun. And there's a very vibrant Discord community that goes along with it. So questions and you know, guides and everything for everybody who's interested, all available on the Discord. So yeah, absolutely join up. It's a long time to Kunark. Yep. So July 1st, you can level up a character and have some fun with it. Everybody here is super, super, super helpful. So if you have any questions or anything, somebody's going to know the answer and help you out. It's very new player friendly as well. There's a surprising number of new players who haven't ever played Everquest before, who are joining and having a lot of fun with it. And there are a lot of old school veterans who are also coming over and playing Project Quarm and having an absolute thrill of a time. So yeah, come on over, Project Quarm. It is very good. Relive your memories, I guess. And you can do it all over again with the knowledge that you have now. 2 months, that's not long. Well, 3 months until the expansion hits. It's 2 months until you're able to make Ixar. So the pre-release. They were great memories. Oh yeah. So we're over here in Kazakh right now. We're just trying to recover from a wipe here. Thank you for the hydrate. Get that here in just a second. Let me just pull. Let me go over here. I'm going to start attacking you. Here we go. I'm going to snare you. Exodo plays. Welcome in. Never played Everquest. What's the difference between this and P99? Also, any way to see player count? So, the difference between here and P99 is that Project 1999 was kind of I wouldn't say the first to emulate classic EQ, but it was the most ambitious. And it has... I just snared this thing twice. It has done some very, very, very tremendously good things. However, I like to call P99 a living museum. And so the way that it has been set up is that anything that has been developed for the server has to have existed as it did back in the day. So any kind of patches, any kind of content, even bugs are introduced and then taken out as per the timeline of what actually happened back in the day. And so the meme term hashtag not classic has come up quite a bit with P99 because they don't want to change something if it didn't exist, for better or for worse. So if you want to experience the game as it was back in the day, exactly how it was back in the day, P99 is there. However, P99 is locked to Velius. No other content will be coming out past Velius. So they're currently in Velius on their second server, Project 1999 Green. And so the server is basically at the end of its life cycle at this point. Whereas with Project Quarm, we're at the very beginning of the project life cycle, or the server life cycle, it doesn't do things exactly classic the way that it used to be. There are quality of life improvements that have been introduced into the game to prevent people from experiencing bottlenecks or gatekeeping. So toxicity has been basically removed via the game system. So people can't just sit on a camp and prevent other people from getting items. The raid scene is very vibrant because instances have been introduced. Instead of there being one interrupt every 7 days for the entire server, any guild who qualifies can enter their own instance for their guild and then go and kill Inarok or, whichever raid boss. And so the amount of loot on the server is greatly increased from P99, but not so much that it's just like free epics or anything. It is meant to smooth out or to remove bottlenecks and gatekeeping without taking away from the challenge. So you still got to go kill the bosses. It's just that more people have the opportunity to go and kill the bosses, which makes it really cool. Oni, yeah, that's right. So it also has a legacy item or legacy loot system in effect to where you have access to items that get taken out of the game eventually in a server life cycle. So things like a mana stone. On P99, there are only a handful of mana stones that even exist on the server. Here, you can go and loot a mana stone or a no-drop version of it once per character every 30 days, which means that nobody's gatekeeping it. Nobody's keeping you from getting that to artificially make something rare. It's a great server. It's super great. So like here, Rubicite was the armor to get in Khazak-Thul. Rubicite has been removed and replaced with a different version called Pinkicite, which is basically the same thing. It's just instead of it being red, it's pink. So that's what a lot of people are after when they're here. So Rubicite was available back before January 1st. No longer, but you could still get Pinkicite, which is just functionally exactly the same. It's just not red.
Interrupted.
So no Vashir here yet. No Vashir here yet. Lucklin won't be dropping. So the way that it works is that the expansion cycle is on a 9-month clip or interval. So the server came out on October 1st of 2023. The first expansion, Kunark, is going to be coming out July 1st. The next expansion, Velius, will be coming out April 1st of next year. And then on January 1st of 2026, Lucklin will be dropping. And patches come out in 3-month cycles as well. So major patches, major content patches, so are every 3 months. So we're going to be seeing a patch coming up on April 1st, which is going to introduce the hole, which a lot of people are very excited for because it opens up a new area to level in. Oops. And speaking of Pinkicite, there's a cloak right there. So it is a ton of fun. Everybody's super helpful. So highly, highly recommend.
Resisted.
And if you're looking for the link, I've got it right here. So Project Quarm. Don't mind the Rickroll in the background. I think that was done as a joke, but you can find the link to the Discord right there, as well as the server files that you need. So that's where you find it.
Resisted.
Oh, it's resisting my snares here. Yes, it seems like you need to be super mindful of the loot too. I'm intrigued. So the loot here it's very available for everybody. Secrets, who is the lead developer behind the server, has basically said the challenge of the game should not be waiting around for something to spawn, because that's just not fun. The challenge of the game should be going and killing the monster, killing the dragon, There's no challenge in staying up 3 a.m. hoping that something is going to spawn and competing with anybody else or everybody else who's nearby who wants the same thing, because it just doesn't spawn that often. That's not a challenge. That's an annoyance. So smoothing that out to where now it's oh, if you need something for like your epic, it's on an 8-minute respawn and it drops 100% of the time. You still have to kill it, but it's not going to just have like a low chance to drop the item that you need and a low chance to spawn, and the spawn variance is like 4 days. Yeah. I said what I said. Except plays wait, so I got the server files. Where do I get the game files? Steam. So you're gonna want to go. There's a startup guide on the Discord, but I can also link you, or if somebody has the link to Level Up Larry's guide on how to start playing on Quarm. It's called the Alcabor Project, or TACP. The TACP file or download is on their wiki. There we go. Yep, TACproject.net. Finland, you got it right. That's it. Just join the Discord. Very nice. That phoning 100 people is a real difficult gameplay, right? Yeah, exactly. All right, we're attacking this one. Can you mez that one? And Citizen, thank you for linking that right there. That should be the Level Up Larry video, right? Yep, there we go. Perfect. Thank you for that. Very, very handy video right there. So take a look at that, and that should get you started with getting into the game. But yeah, this is I've had the best Everquest experience I've ever had, and I played on P99 and I played on some of the TLPs and stuff. This is the most fun Everquest experience that I've had, just bar none. If you can't, don't install in the C directory. Very true. Install in D directory, in a different directory, so that way Windows doesn't mess with you. Or at least don't install in program files. That's the thing. Don't install in program files. Just install it in its own base folder within your C directory, and you should be okay. With Meister, hey Alpha, hope your weekend is going all right. Thought about whether to give Pantheon a go or Monsters and Memories. So I am basically on Monsters and Memories watch right now. I cannot wait for Monsters and Memories. That game, I swear, is going to be the one to finally swallow me whole. Oh, we got both. Okay. I had so much fun playing the alpha. And it's the spiritual successor to EverQuest, which is very cool. Oh. Hoping that our bard can get mez, but maybe not. I think they're battle bard right now. So might get some hate here, but my opinion, I think Pantheon is vaporware at this point. I could be proven wrong though. I haven't played enough or seen enough Pantheon to know whether or not it's going to be successful long term. It seems like it's still hanging around. So, you know, things are still happening with it. I hope that it works out. I haven't really played it. I know that there's been a lot of controversy on like the art direction and its timeline. It just, you know, maybe it's going to come out, maybe it's not, who knows? But yeah, I got my Pantheon key 8 years later, still haven't logged in. Wow. Yeah, true. Hopefully there'll be a playtest soon. I'm hoping so. From what I heard, though, things are kind of not a vacation, but you know, the dev team has been taking it a little bit easy over the past like couple of months because they went real hard before that last playtest. So yeah, I'm super stoked on it. Whenever they have a new playtest coming out, I'm going to be here from it. And you know that we're going to be playing it here. And my opinion is based on doublespeak of we have the money we need and we need to put out this thing for investor money. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Star Citizen? Anybody? Chrissy, you're tanking? Yes, as a ranger, I am tanking right now. Which is a thing. Rangers can tank. Okay, since you want to run this way, I'm going to be on this side of you. I've also got some pretty decent gear, I gotta say. Okay, I gave up on charming again. Oh no. Ranger tanking, nice. Yes. Yes. I don't know what our healer's mana is at. Should be okay. All right, no, he's good. Yeah, there we go. I didn't disarm it, but I got the skill up. If he drops it, it's mine. From what I understand for Pantheon, they have enough money to finish the game eventually, but it's a matter of if it comes out with the money. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. I'm one of those, like, I don't want to invest in something that has not released because why would you? So I'm waiting to see on that. It's funded through release. Oh, man, why do handheld vacuums take so long to charge? They run out so quickly. Very true. It has to do with the amount of sunflower seeds that make it through the converter within the vacuum in order to feed the hamsters that run the wheel inside of it is kind of slow. But I'm sure that's going to be fixed eventually. I'm sure it'll be okay. I also remember a podcast or interview I saw a few years ago. They seem to be wanting to do mechanics just to make things hard for the sake of making things difficult and gatekeepy. Boo. Not good. It's funded through release, but that doesn't mean much. Yeah, no. When I've seen Pantheon-wise, I was watching a stream and they seem to be enjoying it. They said if you pledge like $50, you get to play the last week of the season. But that's the point. I wouldn't pledge money on something that seems a little... Yeah, no. Yeah, they want resist gear and stuff to act like keying and whatnot. That's awful. Required gear? No. Highly, highly against that. No. Gear should improve your character's power, but gear should never, ever be a requirement. Having less gear should, or, oh, I disarmed it. It's mine. It's mine. That's the law. It's mine. Having better gear should just make you more powerful, and it should just make the game like easier, and you should have fun with the increased power. It shouldn't be, oh, well, you don't have the Scriggle Snarf chess piece. Well, if you don't have the Scriggle Snarf chess piece, then you're not going to be able to survive in the Outworld. So, I mean, sorry, you just can't do it. You're just gonna die. Ever Cloak of Onyxia for Nefarian? Yeah, I do. I do remember that. I still have my original one on my Hunter, the Onyxia Scale Cloak. You have enough money to finish 5 games, they need to scam. Oh, excuse me. They need to scam more for another unnecessary and worse redesign. They haven't ruined enough for people who just give up because they're full on copium. I personally, I'm just gonna wait. If it comes out, I'll buy it. If it doesn't, then no loss. That's it. Well, the resist gear is its own equipment slot system. Really? So you have to get extra gear. It's like this zone requires 100 cold resist to zone into, but the cold resist gear is its own system not used in your primary gear slots. That just doesn't seem fun at all. That from a gameplay perspective, that's not fun. You know, making it artificially harder is not how you make a game fun. There's no skill involved with that. It's simply just go collect the thing. Hope for the best. Oh, there he is. I was supposed to be inviting that person. My bad. My bad. I'll pledge for an official EQ3. I mean, EQ next almost happened, right? Almost. It's pretty much the same as getting an MVT VPST key. So those require going and doing the content, right? Whereas with items, it just doesn't feel good. Keying still falls into that category of just not feeling good. Like, oh, you're forced to do this content. I would much rather it be skill-based. Like, oh, it's just harder content. And so you got to go and do the harder content. That was made to like ensure that everybody is required to do it.
Resisted.
It's all getting a drop from a mob, which I think is going to be fixed here. I think that's getting taken out. So getting keyed here is simply, did you kill the requirement? Okay, good. Get you. Your guild literally does that in order to spend more than 10 DKP. What do you mean? Monsters Memories is being developed by an XEQ dev. It's reassuring. Yes, very much. Yeah, Loving Robot and all the crew over there. So good. Finland, one of the things I remember them talking about is they didn't think EQ's corpse runs were punishing enough or something. No, that's dumb. They're plenty punishing. Like a reboot tab. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I think that's what Monsters and Memories is, to be honest. Pain Soul / Rotting Skeleton, Varix Kylox remains. I think that's all going to be smoothed out. You just got level 10 and died in the middle of Mist. What are you doing in Mistmore at level 10? Why would you be in Mistmore?
Resisted.
The 3 ground spawns, I think, are 6 or 8 hour respawns. That has been confirmed, I believe, to be removed because that's not fun. That's not fun gameplay. It's not engaging. That's going to be a Like, okay, yeah, there's a ground spawn. When you click it, you get one. And that's it. It then respawns like fairly quickly, or it's just always there. So you can just always get one. I mean, that would be the way to do it. It's just like, you know, it doesn't like just get picked up. It's there. And when you click on it, the item appears on your cursor and it just doesn't disappear on the ground. Honestly, I think the tracking on 2 should be the only piece, and I think that's how it's going to work. I'm not sure if it's going to be an increased amount of teeth that drop per Trachanon, but from what we're hearing, it's going to be like, hey, you killed Trachanon. A bunch of your people now got keyed. You're not going to just get like between 3 and 5. I think it should be like, okay, 10 drop at a time or something like that. Is it all keyboard? I hope my memory core kicks in for the keyboard plan. So it's keyboard and mouse. Ivy Etched quest line is live on Quarm. Yes. So Ivy Etched as well as the Temple of Solace Grow, all available currently. So you're good to go there. Novix, welcome in on YouTube. All loot should be lore / no drop. I don't know about that. Love the armor quest. Super fun.
Interrupted.
Aw. And 8-Bits Karnov. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Yeah, the armor quests are fun. I gotta say though, getting the chess piece for Ivy Etched as a class other than Ranger, extremely difficult. Do not recommend. Break the whole economy. I don't know about that. I have over 40 hours of the camp on green. Yeah, Pain Soul. No, sir. No, sir. That's not going to be a thing here. Getting 3 teeth. Yeah. Where's all your Ivy Etch? Where's your short sword of Morin? You call yourself a Ranger? I've got the upgraded versions right here. See, I've still got a little bit of green, right? My wrists. But yeah, I'm actually more elf than other people because I've got Mithril on, and Mithril is an elven thing, right? Bring you in here. Pain Soul sucked. Yeah, I never did Pain Soul, so I don't know how bad it was, but I've only heard horror stories about having to sit there forever. Floyd the Barber, welcome in. After playing Quarm, I think all MMOs should have solo, self-found, and hardcore flagging options. It's a super cool idea that works. It really does. It's a ton of fun for people who like that kind of content. And I'm not one of those because I just really enjoy playing, you know, group content and all of that. But for people who really want the challenge, it's there. So that is a great thing that was introduced, and you're right. Say that someone just installed EQ log parser and somebody sent them a link to get the triggers. Where does that special code go? I think it goes into EQ. If I remember right, it is. Oh, here, let me Harmony. Let's see if we can pull. Is the Diviner in there? I swear the Yep, there he is. Okay. There you are, you jerk. Okay. He's got his Rilla. We're good. Just go to Vishan's Peak once. I'm over 40 hours into Pain Soul and still don't have it. Oh, no. Excuse me. But yeah, the special code, I believe, goes into your chat within EQ while EQ log parser is running. And I think it picks it up that way. I've had stuff shared with me within EQ to Gina, So if you log in, if it doesn't work when you put it into your own chat, I'll just send you a tell with it, and we'll do it that way.
Resisted.
Sword of Morn, Rangers have Orc Impalers, true. I've got short swords of Yakishas. Look at this thing procking left and right. The Nullbane sword. Oh yeah, the Null Slayer. There we go. Kept resisting. Short sword of Yakis. Yeah, well, look. All right, you want a real flex? I got Spine Dragon Claws. How about that, huh? Real Rangers have Eredrividorn. Eredimidimidome, right? Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Which class is the most newbie friendly of Rogue, Mage, or Shaman? They all seem great. Magician. 100% Magician. Real Rangers are looking for the corpses. True. I'm going to snare you. I'm just trying to taunt you. Can I taunt? Can I taunt? Can I disarm? Can I taunt? Oh, homie, you're going to get interrupted again. You got to mez that thing. I'm trying to taunt. Okay. All right. All right, you're good. Well, that was easy. Thanks. Of course. Oh, good. It spawned directly. Okay, please. There we go. I got it. All right. Pacified. Your ranger is using Eredrividorn and Briar Zephyr. Good combo. Best combo, I think. I think some may argue that the Puppy Cannon is your best offhand if you have a lot of decks, but I think the amount of procs that you're going to get with that thing is kind of low, and so it's better to just have raw damage than it is to rely on procs. So I think you're right. This guy ain't even got a Dark Cloak of the Sky. What absolute trash. I have it on green. Okay. And I remapped clicking on it to my kick button. And so it just looks like I'm hitting J-boots nonstop to get the haste. And it really annoys people, and I love it. Hey, you're just gonna stun me right in front of my friends? All right, I'm gonna switch back to my spined dragon claws. Yeah. These ain't Thulian claws, baby. I like the sustain, yet people hate me. Yeah. Yeah, relying on procs just isn't very lucrative, honestly. Why not both? Well, so Eredridrion, I think is how you pronounce that. Eredridrion. It procs, is it Shield Brambles or Bramblecoat? The claws, dual claw boy. I think it's main hand only. So Spine Dragon Claws main hand. I don't think that the Thulian claws, which by the way are only 5 damage and 19 delay. I think they both are. Yeah, they might be primary only. So I'll take the Bone Dragon Claws over the Thulian. There we go. These things are starting to be a little light blue and stuff. You need to move to a different camp here soon. Shield of Brambles. Okay, so that's really good, actually. Why no Scimitar of the Yakisha? I don't know that that drops yet. I don't think it's in the game quite yet. I'm just checking my my DPS here, and can confirm it's lit. I thought it came out with Undead Kithakor Elm. I'm not sure. Novix, by the way, how did the DJ event go last week? It was amazing. It was incredible. It was probably one of the most fun DJ sets that I've done on Twitch to date, I gotta say. Bloody Kithakor hasn't happened yet? I want to say that it has. Or maybe it's not coming out until April 1st. I haven't checked. I haven't gone to Kithakor yet, so I'm not sure. Death Kithakor is out. Okay. Because Secrets did say, oh yeah, Bloody Kithakor is happening. You have the mace. Okay, there we go. But are you sure? Are you sure that it's happened? Yeah, you've got the mace, but like, do you though? You should get the cloak from there. Which cloak? I actually don't know. Event is on the 1st, according to the timeline. Scimitar drops during the quest, but I thought the Dark Elf for the Scimitar was always up. I don't know. Something we'll have to see. I'm willing to go take a look. All right, let's pull you. Cool. We have Pinkasite legs and shoulders on the ground rotting. That's interesting. You have the Tainted Mace on your druid right now. So that's the 6 wisdom one-handed mace, right? The one that drops off of the undead cleric. Is that right? There we go. Yep. Yo. What are you doing? Don't go after our cleric, you jerk. It's a cloak from the Enraged Wolves in Kithakor. Do you have a name? I want to look it up. Because that sounds pretty tasty. I'm using a hooded black cloak right now, and the tag on the neck says Pagoda, since he farmed it. He farms all of them.
Interrupted.
Dreadskin. It's not worth it over HPC. Okay. I want a Cloak of Flames, but, you know, I just haven't bid enough for it yet. I think Cloak of Flames for a ranger stays best in slot kind of for good. I think. Or at least, well, I shouldn't say for good. Until Velius, I think. Like, even though you'll get 41% haste or 40% haste from, is it 41 or 40 from the epic? Cloak of Flame still has fire resist and what is it? Agility and stamina? I forget what other stats it has on it, but it's still good to where you probably want to wear it over others. Dark Cloak of the Sky is better. I believe it. Because Dark Cloak of the Sky is what, 7 strength, dex, stamina? Plus the haste clicky, which means that when you get dispelled, you can still have haste. It's definitely better. Yeah, you're probably right. Take the 41% haste from Sky and get the 75 HP cloak when Kunark comes out. Yeah, I think what you all are saying is that Dark Cloak of the Sky is best. I think you're right. Oh, hello. Look who just spawned. So all claw weapons are primary only. That makes sense. They were very against looking like Wolverine, I guess.
Interrupted. Interrupted.
Okay. There's like one offhand claw weapon. Not like you fight other classes for Dark Cloak. Well, there are quite a few people in our guild who have alt rangers that they're trying to get that fine velvet cloak from Keeper of Sky. Is it Protector of Sky? Keeper of Sky. Keeper of Sky. And right now my priority is I want my Magician to get its epic. So I need to save my DKP for my potential Earth Staff. And then DKP can go into the Ranger. But right now, the Earth Staff is the limiting bottleneck for me on the Mage Epic. The Ranger Epic, I mean, Ella Food Crafter makes you go grocery shopping, and then nothing really comes out until Kunark anyway. So there's not like items that I can get that'll help out with that epic, but Dark Cloak of the Sky would be up there. Shoulders from Sky are the only item I'm missing from my Ranger. Oh, wow. Do you require assistance? I'm just snaring and taunting. Doesn't like that. All right, cool. Hold tap me for 1 sec. After. I need to... Hi. Can you don't? There we go. This guy's the worst zone in the game with the best loot. True. The loot system can be annoying because you got to collect all these items, and then you gotta go back and you got to turn it in, and then it doesn't make a lot of sense to go there and do it unless you've got multiple items that you want to turn in and all of that. Let's see. Are you bummed that Blade of Carnage won't be a Ranger weapon here? Is it not? I haven't thought that far ahead. All right, bro, I said 1 second. I need to go into... I guess I can just do it right now. Where did I put my EQ log parser? And then we go here, and then we go here. Mod rod cooldown. I want to quick share, copy that. Okay, back. I think I might shelf the druid and become a lazy mage. You should. Except you shouldn't, because while you may be tempted by the allure of the lazy mage, the druid actually becomes super, super good later on. Oh, hello. All right, good. That was almost bad, but it wasn't. It was good. Let a Carnage will have Enraging Blow proc pretty quickly. Oh. Well then, I guess no Blade of Carnage here. Mages are always like an S tier, A through S tier because of the pets. True. My druid has boom chickens. I played a balanced druid for a long time. You'll always have a shaman over a druid, and I don't know. Druid's pretty good. Let's see. Unforgiven, do you want all the triggers? I can send you all the triggers, I think. Anything good for mages? So that's the only... I mean, I've got a burnout reminder, if that helps. Slows and torpors and augments, yeah. Well, I mean, but... Druids do a lot of DPS, though, right? You always want a shaman over a druid, hands down. Main TAC P should have a proc that was added very early on in Luckland Revellius. Oh. Novix, I rolled up an erudite mage, named him Dark Helmet. There we go. Might get to leveling tonight after work. What is this Gina you talk of? Just triggers that help out.
Interrupted.
So I've created a bunch of Gina-like triggers, but it's using EQ log parser for these triggers, and so it just helps me keep track of things like, oh, I've got 3 seconds until I can forage again. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad I know that. And now it's telling me, oh, you should forage now. And so if I'm not in combat and I move forward, because my forage button is mapped to my W, or my forward key is mapped to forage at the same time, then I should just forage, and look at that. What do you know? I've got rabbit meat on my cursor. So I'm eating off the ground. Bloodeye, welcome in. Doesn't that mess up Invis? I don't believe so, or at least it hasn't for me yet. So I think we're good there. Should I pull the Templar? I mean, we pulled the Diviner. All right, looking around. Of course it gets blocked. I probably should not have snared it because it's just going to want to cast on me. I also need to re-Spirit of Wolf myself here. Oh, good. A Justicar. Can I Harmony you before you aggro? Okay, yeah, I did. And before I got stunned. That's good. Started foraging again now that Zeal allows auto inventory. That's good. Druid Fire Resist debuff is kind of OP if you want your Wiz to nuke good later. True. Don't Druids also get very good nukes later on? Like very good nukes? Oh. This Druid's only use on raids other than healing random people who need it is the fire debuff. I don't know. Very good is worse than a mage. Come on. What is Zeal? So Zeal is a file that's being, well, I guess developed and improved for the client. Ooh, this is going to get nasty here. Please don't.
Interrupted.
Oh, no. No, we're going to get multiple, aren't we? No, I wanted you. No, please let... Oh, crap. Okay. All right. Come on. Oh boy, this just a car. Oh. I mean, okay. Somebody walked into our camp to kill that Justicar who was healing? I'm okay with this. Nice nuke, nice nuke. Okay. Oh, he's running. He's running. Nice kill. I disarmed it. Okay. I mean, honestly not super cool that they did a camp check and then we called throne room and now they're here. But I mean, at least it saved the thing from healing us over and over, or healing the mob that we were killing over and over. Druids get a crap ton of dots. Yeah, they do. Druids will get complete heal here. Yeah, I don't know about complete heal, but something similar, I'm sure. I've heard about their healing being like improved. Fly in my face here. Well, hopefully these guys see that, you know, hey, we're here. And they don't try to take our mobs. It's a level 50 necromancer right there. Drama Druid complete heal is like 2500 HP max or something not good. Oh, interesting. Not 10,000. Are they going to go after Golem? Okay, they might go after Golem. All right, that's fine. We're just kind of sitting here. Don't take our mabs, please. Please don't take our mabs. They're taking our mabs. Okay. Hello? There we go. Okay, we're good now. We're good. I need to rebuff myself. Let me do that here. I need Spirit of Wolf. Well, it's Superman efficient or whatever, but yeah, 10-second. Oh, wow. There we go. Pay attention to me, please. Scenario. Oh, it's a 75% heal. That's pretty good, though. Druids get a 1375 ice nuke for 305 mana and a fire nuke for 1600. That's pretty good, right? Those are good nukes. All right, I need to do this. And then we need Barbara Coat.
Interrupted.
I'd really like my defense skill to go up, you know?
Resisted.
Ugh. Because right now I'm at 195 or what? Not 190. 190 for offense. I need my defense skill to go up to 190 as well, but I'm at 178. Horrible. And a shield of thistles. Not gonna lie, as a Spaz Ranger here, there was nothing better rolling with me than a Bard or Shadowknight. Yeah, there we go. Basically, Druids are really good as a second or third support class for a Cleric or Shaman. Oh. Oh. Well, okay.
Interrupted.
We can pull both. This thing will AE Mez. Need to be cognizant of that. If I wanted to be a real power gamer, I'd flame lick myself. Nice nuke. With Meister, where should I go as a level 17 Enchanter? Don't listen to the people who are telling you go to Unrest. Just don't. What area are you in right now? $4,700 heal or 75% of your health, whatever's lower. Interesting. I guess this shaman just decided that they wanted to take our stuff. That's cool. Or maybe they just did it by accident. Oh yeah, they just did it by accident. Hello? We can get some archery practice on this thing. Why not? Guck, but it's kind of full. Unrest is fine. No, Unrest is not fine. Archery practice. It's the pet is gonna win this, so. We'll just find something else here. Should be more lizards, right? Right? Maybe not. Unless I solo Heart Spiders or something. I mean, Heart Spiders is a really good camp in Guck. I just love Guck. The other places that you could go, if you go to Oasis in the southeast corner, there are some orcs that I soloed at that level. Fast-ish respawn time. There's only 4 of them. Go to that orc camp by the like ocean, the shore right there. It is a tremendously good spot. So yeah, go there. The rest is grinding. You come out ungeared with an ungeared level 2. Yeah. Guck totally better than Unrest. I like Guck better than Unrest. What level can you start doing Guck? 8. You can do Guck at like level 8. Just the entrance right there. Guck is better than Unrest. 100%. Confirmed. Scientific fact. That's upper. Yeah. So upper Guck, my favorite zone. Said it before, I'll say it again. Upper Guck is a tremendously good zone. Highly recommend. So yeah, do the entrance right there at like level 8. But as far as your level 17 Enchanter with Meister, I would say go to Oasis, go to that orc camp. Charm kill the orcs. Super easy. Very fun. Very lucrative. They drop a decent amount of gold too. I will always level an Unrest or over Upper Guck, just so that navigating to and around live frogs. Just so that you can navigate in Upper Guck and not have to worry about the frogs. Yeah, true. Lower Guck is like mid-30s. Also true. There we go. Oh. Why can we just not get our gear in our starting area and do other stuff? Get the gear my city will give me. And then run amok. So are you talking about the newbie quests? Because those are not in the game yet. Those won't come until Lucklin. So newbie quests won't be here for a while. Yeah. They're fun, but yeah, we won't see those until Lucklin, unfortunately. So you're going to be stuck with cloth armor, and that's okay. Okay, there's supposed to be a spawn. There it is. Heading out for the evening. Thanks for the stream, as always. Of course. Glad to see you here. Nerdotronic will see you back here soon. Finland, I've had so many deaths because of being KOS to both. Oh, yeah, true. Like, my Ranger is not KOS to live side. So that's fun. I can just run down there and go to undead side. But here's the thing. Ooh, can I get it off? Can I get it off? Go, 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 go. No. Okay. All right. Well. That was going to get awkward. Hopefully our Enchanter sees. Okay, good. Decent Enchanter, that guy. He knows what he's doing. Did you say southeast and Oasis? Yes. At the southeast corner, there should be an orc hut near the water. It gets a little bit hilly over there. But yes, there should be an orc hut there with a few different spawn points, one being up on a hill. There should be 2 warriors and 2 clerics. The 2 clerics and one of the warriors are spawning next to the hut, and then the other warrior spawns up on the hill. So you just go there. You pacify the camp, you charm the warrior, you pull out the warrior, have them fight to the death. One of them, I mean, you could slow one of them and just keep the warrior as a pet. And then just clear out the other orcs. And then that orc should be relatively low at that point. And just kill that one and then repeat the process. So you get 4 kills. Finland just thought of this. Imagine if we got Origin on here. It'd be so good. Well, I already do. I just got to make my HP go to 0. It's super easy. It's built in. Pulling a tank, crazy. Oh yeah, that's how we do it around here.
Interrupted.
What am I? I don't want a snare. I want to bring him out here. Here, because this Justicar is on our friends, we're gonna make sure that we take care of this guy. Origin is overrated until you do raids. JFlam, one of the Ranger's leading features is the ability to get to your origin point very, very quickly. Not wrong. There's a defense skill up. That's what I like to see. Okay. Our AC is going up. 714 AC. That's not bad. $726 now. I like it. I like it. So we should see a Fanatic popping now. Somewhere. There you are. Get on over here. Rangers for the win. I love Rangers. I haven't gotten to play one past Velius, so I'm going to have a lot of fun in Luckland playing a Ranger, I tell you what. And of course, this is coming from me. I'm saying this right now as somebody who is who suffers from terminal altaholism. So I make alts nonstop. I'm trying my best to focus on one character before I level another one, to the point where I want to get raid gear on the character before swapping. So I'm really trying. It's wrong. It's a bind point, not origin. I mean, my bind point isn't my origin. So, what now? All right, you're good. We should have respawns happening right now. Here you are. Crix, welcome back. How are you? Right now, I want to make a new alt, but I just need to save the energy for when Ixars come out. Yeah. Well, okay. So the thing about Ixar is that you're not going to be able to gear it like you can an alt, like a Twink, right? So you're going to be pouring even more energy than you might think into that alt, because you're going to have to be self-found for the most part. Yeah. With Meister, it's camped. See if there is an Orc Highway group, like the temple or one of the other camps that are around there. I live and die on a Ranger. That's right. I want to be an Ixar Druid. Look, I'm cool with Beast Lords, but Ixar Druid is just, that is unholy. There you are. That's what I was looking for right there. Ixar the best race? No. No, I will fight you on this. Ogre are the best race, okay? There's no denying that. Ogre, best race. Ixar, second best. Can't wait for Beast Lord to be a thing, Novix? Me too. Ogre aren't as good. Ixar don't even get an AC bonus. Look, talk to me when that AC bonus is really helping you as you're stunned and you can't cast any spells. Get back to me when that starts happening. I'll be living as I'm casting Torpor on myself in the face of a stunning mob while your spell gets interrupted. Stun immunity via AA or no? Not like ogres. Don't stun me, don't stun me, don't stun me. Got it. Oh my gosh, I got it off. Whew. That was close. I'd never play anything else again. I'd be an Ixar Ranger. No, I'd be an Ogre Ranger. So stun immunity isn't the same as frontal stun immunity that ogres get. Ogres just get straight up frontal stun immunity, not versus spells, but versus melee. And that cannot be replicated in the game. Cannot. Beast Lords seem to have a cap on everything and is not great at anything. Well, so as we've determined here today, Beast Lords may just be the proc machines. They bring so many buffs and everything that their DPS just comes through their warder and their procs. And I guess maybe some of the DPS, but I haven't played a Beast Lord, so I don't really know. Have fun being an ogre and trying to get through doors and tunnels. I got Shrink, okay. Cobalt Bracer, ever heard of it? I feel like most raid stuns are spell or proc based anyway, and ogres still get hit with them. I don't want to hear your logic about this, okay? I just want to be right. There's basically only one time when frontal stun only matters, and its name is Avatar of War. Yeah, that's right. That is right. Uh-oh. Kenster. Kenster, welcome in, buddy. How are you? Thank you for that resub. 22 months. Holy moly. It's almost 2 years. My dude, thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Ogre Beast Lord is probably the best Beast Lord. 100% right. You're 100% right. And it's not even close. Hulking Gorilla. Oh, Sand Ducks, welcome in. How are you? XR get untyped AC bonus, and it's better than a shield. Cool. You know, that AC bonus will help you take a little bit less damage, I guess, while you're stunned from the front to death, right? It'll prevent you from taking a few extra points of damage, but you'll still die. So that's fine. That's fine. If you're a Beast Lord, you're not getting hit anyhow. I actually don't know. I've never played a Beast Lord, so I have no clue. Wood Elf Beast Lord for the win? Don't tell me Wood Elf Beast Lord is a thing, please. I don't think my heart could take it. XR AC bonus counts towards the soft cap. Only bummer about it, but still incredible. I mean, I'll give you that. AC is better. That's why I said, hey, regen and AC, very, very, very good. I mean, there's not much else that you could ask for as a racial bonus. Except frontal stun immunity, which is why they're the second best race. You know, the regen can be replicated. The AC can be increased via gear. You can't replicate the frontal stun immunity. The swagger of that. Walking up to a dragon and just laughing as it tries to bash you. Green Mist is my favorite quest line. Awesome weapon too. Ooh. Green Mist is going to be available for all races of Shadowknight in Project Quarm, by the way. Something to look out for. XR AC. Oh, we have a... Oh, hello. Yeah, here.
Resisted.
Yeah, okay. That one is going to break. Because of Flame Lick. That's unfortunate. I dotted that one. Okay. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Yes. Yes. Kill. 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 Got it. Nice. Okay. There we go. What if Beast Lord got a treant pet? I think I never saw anyone play. This is too weird for me. It exists on live. It's big dumb. No, it's too weird. Nope, don't like it. It's called a druid. Okay, that's it. When did Beast Lords become? I don't like it. No. Novix off to a safety meeting. All right, we'll see you here later. Thanks for hanging out. I know on live the XR AC is not affected by soft calf, but it's been a year or more since I played an XR warrior. I see. Well, I mean, you know, you don't got to worry about that when you're playing an ogre, right? I honestly like playing XR because I like being KOS everywhere. Really opens up your options for hunting grounds. Good point. That's a very good point, actually.
Interrupted.
I kind of took that approach on green with my magician, Tread. As a gnome, he was just evil. He just killed everybody. He didn't care. Sickness, welcome in. I've always had a soft spot for this zone. I love the jungle aesthetic. Oh, yeah. Khazak-Thul. Well, so my favorite part of Khazak-Thul here is definitely the Gator Alley. It's kind of it. That's what I like. I like Gator Alley. The other areas here are okay. On Project Quarm, I think the problem that I have with... oh, hello. Don't. Nope, I gotta do this. Okay, can I do it? Can I get this? Nope, I can't. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to fight this thing. They don't drop enough coin here, so it's like kind of not lucrative to hunt here. It's the only problem I have with Khazak-Thul. Gators, you know, we're not going to drop coin, but the lizards, you would think, maybe. Yeah. Otherwise, it's a good zone. All right. We're going to do this, and then we're going to pull you because you can heal, and we don't like that. Did I disarm it? Oh, I thought I was holding a dagger. Honestly, like playing Ixar. Oh, isn't there no monk on live? Oh no, don't tell me. Honestly, like playing Ixar because I like being KOS over. Yep, just proposed. Oh, okay, so confused. It's raw AC, but doesn't count towards soft cap. Interesting.
Interrupted.
Ixar regen probably the best for monk / necro AC. Oh yeah, no. Monks and necros, go Ixar. I'm a firm proponent of the logic gate of if it can ogre, it should ogre. If it cannot ogre, it should Ixar. If it can't Ixar either, then it really doesn't matter, and it's more of a preference based on looks. Yeah, sneak and hide. Yeah, I know. Not a big deal. I get it. But if it can ogre, it should ogre. Sorry, I had to blow my nose there. Ixal also get the best gear. I don't know. Do they? I mean, they look cool. I'll give that to Ixar. They look pretty cool. They look better than ogres in their gear. So I will give them that. Gator Alley is locked in my memories on a formative level. Definitely the best part of CT. 100%. Yep. Archon Pyramid was super fun on P99, but not as good here. Yeah. But Beast Lords are really undergeared and underrated. I think Beast Lords are going to be super fun when they come out. Can you just let me snare you? Brozov. It was 4 times I tried to snare that thing. We're going to get a respawn here in just a second. Nines. If it can XR, it should XR. If it can't XR, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Well, if you make it past the ogre part of that, yes. There you are. I'll shoot you again. Shoot you again. I've missed 3 out of 4 times. Legionnaire scale from hate is kind of OP. Yeah, it is. Just noticed that we have the exact same chair. Oh, yeah, this is a really good chair. Love this chair. Unforgiven recommended this one, and so I'm like, yeah. So you can hide as OP. You can basically AFK anywhere. Yeah. Like, okay. Halfling cleric, I get it. Halfling like anything. Oh, I've run out of ammo already? Oh man, I gotta go fletching again. I'm still mad that druids don't get a pet. Literally their core feature in D&D. Yeah, that and Sunbeam. I know it's just a spell. All right. I'm out of ammo. I can't believe it. They can charm. In D&D, can they charm? I never played a druid, so I don't know. Alpha is severely underselling Hyde after he saw it save my skin. Look, it's useful, okay? It's useful. I agree. It's useful. Sickness, thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. $30 HP. Yep. Yep. I saw it. I seen it. So mad druids don't. Yep. Kick the Astro, welcome in. You need a mage in your party. I mean, probably. I love that something tried to buff a dead lizard. I take enjoyment with that. It just means that we kill so fast that the lizards can't keep up. There you are. Get over here. Christy, because Beast Sword is like a druid with a semi-great pet, but not as great as a mage or a wizard pet. They still can't sit in med to cast. They need to do it through their weapons. True. And I still don't like it. They're a druid. They're a druid that wanted to punch something. They spent a little bit too much time hanging out at the what is it? The Quellios Theater or whatever it is in Freeport. A bunch of hippies. They have a better slow than shamans in Luckland, though. Do they really? I'm into that. Oh, hello. Tranquil. There we go. Theater of the Tranquil. Druids basically do everything in D&D, and they have the best pet. I love building characters, but I never get to really play them. I built the common one, the what is it? Circle of the Moon, shape-shifting, wild shape druid, but it was a whatever I can't remember the name of the lizard race who can like eat corpses in order to gain their HP back. So it was that, and you turn into. I had mine turn into, because you can choose. It was like an alligator, I want to say. I got to look it up again, but it was. I basically was like, yeah, I'm Bowser now, and y'all are dead, and you can just keep wild shaping. Super fun. They do put on some good shows there on the weekends. I believe it. I'm excited for streams in a couple years when the content goes beyond what I actually did on live back in the day. Curious to see how things develop. Oh yeah. It's going to be fun. I can't wait for Luckland. But a good ranger has a great slow, but a shaman has a super awesome slow. If I can throw a punch as a kitty. Yeah, when I make my Beast Lord, I'm sad that I'm not going to be making a Vashir this time around like I did on Mangler when I played a little bit over there. Reason being is that somebody took my name. My plan was to play a Beast Lord named Joe Exotic and have my warder named Carol Baskin. And it ended up not working out because somebody took the name Joe Exotic. Because on Mangler, it was Joe Exotic the Tiger King as the surname, and the warder was Carol. And now, considering that name is gone and taken, I will never financially recover from this. It's true. Unfortunate. Okay, let's see. We're gonna pull this one in here. You can't rename warders anyway. True, I know. It's unfortunate. Just get secrets to give you the name Joe. Yeah. Rock Cut Swamp Ass is reserved and ready to go for Luckland. Team Croc. Uh-oh. All right. I'm going to pull this one more in here. And then... Okay. Croc Warder, best warder. I like the tiger. I like the bear. Croc is cool. All right, Croc is cool. But the bear, I think it's a fun, cute dichotomy with a big, scary ogre and just a cute little bear. Scaled Wolf. Scaled Wolf is cool too. I think all the warders are pretty cool. Treant, no. No. I'm never going to get behind that. Ever. Never going to be a thing. I don't like it. Never will like it. Get rid of it. Let's see. I'm going to fizzle a million times here. Slim, don't die. Is he AFK? Okay. I was afraid he was AFK there. Okay, we're going to go bam. And we're going to head out this way. All right. Get to a safe spot here. I'm encumbered. I'm so encumbered. All right. Oh, wow. What timing? This used to be my outro song. How convenient. Okay. Well, it is that time. We are headed out for the day. So, first of all, thank you everybody so much for hanging out with me. It is time. So, we are going to send this party on over. We're going to send this party on over. Let's take a look. Who's streaming right now? Let's see. I think we should be getting some raids happening. Oh, here we go. Well, it looks like somebody is about to hit level 50 here on solo self-found. So Barthorn, looks like he's level 48. He almost died. And so I think we're going to send everybody over Barthorn's way because I think that's just the right thing to do here. Yeah, so we're going to do that. So yes, everybody, thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I will see everybody next week for another big, long Saturday. And we will see what kind of shenanigans we can get into. But yeah, cool. But yes, thank you everyone for all the support and everything. It means the world to me. And welcome all the new people who are here, and welcome on in to Project Quarm. It is the best EQ experience that I've had. And I think a lot of people can say the same. So I will see everybody over there at Barthorn. Have a great rest of your Saturday, great rest of your weekend. I will see everybody next time.